Hello, everybody. Happy Sunday. I'm coming over. Oh my God, I'm warm, which is good. I wasn't gonna wear a sweater and then I was cold. Now I'm warm. Okay. Take it off. Take it off. Sorry, the chat is taking a while to connect. Okay, now it's connected. Feel free to repeat anything. Well, actually, it says I currently don't have a live stream, but I do. But sometimes it just takes a couple minutes to connect. Okay. At least Twitch is connected right away. YouTube's a little buggy for any kind of like third-party stream thing. Oh, there we go. Now it connected. Yay. Shot prep time. Indeed. We're going to do a mix of stuff. I'm going to kind of jump around because if I stick to one task, it can fill the entire live stream. Like if I do only pins, if I do only sticky notes. So we'll jump around between a few different tasks to keep it interesting. Well, more interesting anyway. It would have been. I'm going to get my guillotine cutter. I might cut these prints first because that'll be a quick thing to get out of the way. Keep the cutter in the embroidery room because Christian uses it to cut small stabilizer pieces. Oh, Jesus, it's opening. Probably because I'm carrying it by the chopper instead of by the proper handle. Wait, keep that off. I gotta wipe some fuzzies off of this. I'll just use this shirt. That's got some old DTF testing on it. Okay. Boom. What's up? It's me, MCat, but now the little river rat said in Rob Schneider voice. It's me, Jessica. I am totally gonna forget that that's you. Oh my God, river rat is MCat. River rat. Oh, there's a rhyme. River rat is MCat. Okay, so pushing some stuff aside. That was just for the thumbnail. We are gonna try to hit up a little bit of everything if we can. So let's start with the prints. Raise my chair up. It's Sweeney Lover decided to get rid of my cringy name. Oh my God, everyone's changing their names. I'm gonna forget. I'm gonna forget. You're a new person to me now. Pens, books. Sweeney Lover. Hello, Amanda, Kevin, everyone's here. There's so much thunder right now. Better not lose power during this stream. Kiki was trying to get my attention real bad before the stream started. So I was thinking I can find the spot I want to cut and then attach this thing, line it up. I mean, these might not all be trimmed exactly the same from the manufacturer. So this could all be for nothing. Holy. Okay, well. There we go. It's a pretty nice cut. Some of these might end up cutting not close enough, but that's just under an inch cut off. So they're like 5x6 instead of 5x7s. After years of wanting to change the name today, July 13th, I've done so. Why'd I say today? I'm Australian now, oh God. I mean, I wouldn't be opposed to that, actually. Changes Nick to Hooker Heels. 1, 2, 3, 4. No! Bronwyn, you're not allowed to change your name unless it's still has Bronwyn in it. Kiki, watch it. You're gonna lose a whisker. I should just keep these upside down over here. Instead of flipping them back the right way around every time, just keep them upside down. Is this kind of too in your face, this view? We can do some back and forth. I got both cameras up and running today. Does the Manu not do custom sizes? No, not Vistaprint. You have to select from their specific size options and their quantity options. Like you can't do 150, you'd have to do 100 and then do 50, but you'd be paying more for the 50. Stupid. I've added some songs to the music playlist, the new playlist. Hopefully, if it's too quiet, let me know. I feel like when I was looking back at my recordings from last time, it was too loud.
Oh yeah.
So I've turned it down a bit, but also some songs are just quieter than others, you know? Just quick hi and bye because my mom's here helping me with chores. Hey, Gilly. Would it be worth it for you to purchase an industrial cutter? I'm not gonna lie, I've thought about it. Not like those big, like, pressurized ones, or what's the term, like hydraulic or whatever. Not like that crazy. Not industrial, maybe commercial, if there's a difference. I've seen some intense cutters, but I thought about that if I like at one point I was thinking of doing like printing my own coloring books and then doing wire binding, and in that case I might want, like if I'm going to do a non-standard size, I would want some kind of big cutter that can cut through like a whole book at once. But I don't know if I don't really want to go that route, but it would be so nice for just like doing different sizes of coloring books and doing smaller batches. I have no right to even talk about coloring books till I've made one. I was just thinking, I would love to do a cat one where it's all different scenes of kitties. Like it's all kind of scenery. That would be a big job. I feel like in the meantime, I'd want to release one that's just got some existing art while I work on one that's got a bunch of scenery. Because I thought of my next art idea, which you'll see in the vlog, and surprise, surprise, it involves cats. Poor Bun Buns. Neglected. Because I also thought of doing like a Bun Bun coloring book. I have to commit on a Bun Bun art style. I mean, it'd probably be similar to like Winter Buns. That kind of style. That's the latest bunny style. This is the old, like, OG bunny style. There was experimentation with like artsy buns, kind of like a Totoro-esque look. I don't have that print yet, but it's on the way. Yeah. Can you share your layer dip recipe, please? Trying to find it in a vlog, but couldn't. I've kind of tweaked it over the years. Okay, you need, wait, first of all, FFA Crimson, thank you for the membership. Welcome, Crimson.
Once a member, always a member.
That's all the prints, by the way. There's only 25 of this one. Okay, so the way I remember it is there's 3 things in the base, 3 things on top, okay? So your base is cream cheese, sour cream, and your taco seasoning. And then your upper layer is your shredded cheese, your green onion, and green pepper. Gilly, thank you for the 25 months. And your ratio of that, you can tweak it. Like I started adding a little bit more sour cream because you need half a cup of sour cream, but it's like, it's sold in 1 cup quantities. So add a little extra, and that way it's a little more spreadable. Especially if it's straight out of the fridge, it's gonna like break a chip. So it's 1 block sour cream, a little over a cup, or sorry, 1 block of cream cheese, half a cup sour cream, And then I do about 2 tablespoons of the Tex-Mex seasoning, but it depends what exactly I'm using. Like sometimes I'm using a packet of taco seasoning specifically, and you don't need as much of that. So whatever your seasoning is, you gotta just kind of do it to taste, okay? And then the top is what I already said. The only measurement you need to remember is the 1/2 cup of sour cream, because the rest, it's like just buy a bunch of green onions, cut that up. Buy a green pepper, cut it up. But you have to shred your cheese. Do not buy pre-shredded cheese, okay?
To be a member, besides being a
Because that's dry and gross. You have to get a block of cheese and you have to shred it on the small side of your cheese grater. Don't use the big side, okay? It gets all like, it kind of like sticks together nicely and doesn't fall off your chip when it's the small bits.
We already played Babble Like an Idiot.
And then of course you need like your tortilla style chip. I usually go with Tostitos. I know the original recipe had seasoning salt in it too. Like you could do a little bit of your taco seasoning and a little bit of seasoning salt. I buy this like big thing of Tex-Mex seasoning now. It's, yeah. Just do something like that for the seasoning. I always forgot to have my member thing. I have my member thing because it's on auto renewal, unlike Prime on Twitch. Me nodding to the screen like you can see me. Haha, I needs it in my belly. Thank you so much. Been craving it so much. Never mind. Never tasting it. Craving something you've never had. Okay, so we've trimmed those prints. Let's do... Hold on, I'm gonna get Christian to bring down some boxes for me. Let me give him a call. I'm not running all the way up to the 2nd floor. Hey Christian, could you please bring down all the notepads and sticky note pads from the... Thank you. Woohoo! Okay. We're doing sticky notes or notepads. I got more of the sticky notes already down here. I should maybe move some of this because Christian's gonna be bringing some stuff down. I might have him just stack it all on this white table, and then it's easy for me to grab. I have an open space on my shelf where I can put a bunch of that, but I need to quality check it first.
Hi, my name is Baylee, and when I grow up, I'm gonna be a champion. Not because I deserve it, because I collect so many autographs, and I'm a pushover, and I act like I'm 5, and I'm everyone's best friend. And did I mention that I like hugs? Yeah!
Now this we might want to top down for. We're going to be stamping all of these. The quality checks, I kind of give them a little once over. Like I'm mostly looking at the sides to make sure they weren't cut super crooked. Because I had a batch where you could see the edge of a different design on it. So this is the... Oh my gosh, Sunny J, thank you for the 500 bits. On this white table. Thank you. Hi Bae, do you do your notepads through Vistaprint too? Aren't they really expensive? Haven't found a good manual to use for notepads. I get the sheets printed at Cat Print, then assemble them myself. So for notepads, you're gonna wanna find a local notepad supplier because at least something like whatever the closest city is to you, I would try to find something there because it's gonna be heavy to ship. But also like every major city has multiple places that do promotional products for businesses. Like we'll make custom pens for you. We'll do sticky notes, like kind of like a Vistaprint, but like a local place that specializes maybe in paper goods or whatever. So I found a place in Calgary. It's called Print Factory. And so yeah, they're local to Calgary. I first tried out a place that was called like Prince Calgary or Calgary Prince. I don't remember. But it was like, meh. Wasn't super happy with it, so I went looking for somewhere else. So yeah, I'm using Print Factory, but that's... Actually, they have other locations across Canada. I recently found that out looking at the bottom of their website. But like they would use a different company to print it. Like I don't know if they have their own. What if they're just a middleman? I don't know, but that's where I get them from. And the sticky notes I got from Sticky Notes Plus, but I noticed on my most recent shipment, it shipped from the US. So Sticky Notes Plus is based in Ontario, but they didn't actually print it themselves. And now I'm wondering if I checked, I swear last time it shipped from Ontario. But what made me look into it was that these feel different. I feel like my top-down camera is so cool toned. Hold on. I'm going up. Wait, what's this one set to? Let me check that first. It's set to daylight with a slight tweak towards, oops, blue. Okay. This one's set to auto white balance. Okay, daylight. That one wasn't even centered. Slight tweak towards blue. Okay, that should be a little more similar. Yeah. Maybe we don't need the blue tweak. Let's go dead center. There's like a graph and you can choose like how close to blues, how close to reds. Okay. So I actually found a different sticky note place I want to try using just to see. I bookmarked it, so I can't vouch for these people, but I've got a bookmark to try. So it's burkepromotional.ca. Burke is B-U-R-K-E. They do sticky notes and they've got the pricing listed. So if you're getting 250 sticky notes, they cost approximately $1 each. If you get 599 cents, ooh, you save a penny. You don't really get a break on price until you're at 2,500. It gets you to 92 cents each. But basically you can get them for about $1 each from Burke. So I'm gonna try them. I don't know if they actually, thank you, Christian. They're based in Edmonton, it says. Ooh, that's close by. Thanks, Christian! I noticed that too. My Vistaprint order for me usually comes from North Carolina, but my newest shipment came from Ontario. Well, this wasn't even a Vistaprint order. This is from Sticky Notes Plus, but I have ordered sticky notes from Vistaprint and they came from the US. But everything else I order from Vistaprint comes from within Canada. Everything I've ordered so far. So yeah, my next sticky note order I'm gonna place with Burke and then see, does it actually ship from Edmonton or are they just like outsourcing it? Because they're official Post-it notes, so I wonder if there's gotta be specific factories that do it. You know what I mean? These aren't just generic sticky notes, they're made the Post-it way. But this paper's definitely different than my previous shipments, so something's going on. Oh, I haven't been looking at the edges. I guess I can make piles and then look at the edges. But really it makes more sense to do it as I grab. But they're all looking good, I think. The cuts are nice. They haven't cut outside of the bleed, which is probably the bare minimum I would ask for. Also trying to see, there's sometimes like little goopies. There's a few little glue bits, but not much. That one time I ordered them from Vistaprint, there was those glue boogers everywhere. It was nasty. tall Baylee was low-key intimidating. Was I standing? The stars? Are the stars on the bunny crown new? The ones you get for being a member for 2 and 4 years. Haven't seen those before. I haven't updated it. It's just a higher tier one. Yeah, and I have it matching between Twitch and YouTube, so it should be the same like milestone. I don't remember exactly what tier is what details, but and I think 4 years is as high as it goes. I think I can add more variants beyond that, but I don't think I went any further than that. I didn't have enough bunnies. I didn't know what to do. Okay, so these are all looking good. Let's lay them out. I should just not care if it goes out of frame because the more the merrier. When are you gonna do diamond art again? I don't know. It's just like a backup I do when I have nothing else to do for the streams, or nothing else I want to do. Okay, hopefully I didn't put some of those upside down. Looking at the edges, I think we're good. The bottom edge, because I could see part of the design here. Okay, so now we're gonna use this. Let's see how juicy the ink is. It's pretty juicy right now. As I stamp, it kind of dries out and I can add more ink in. I remember when the badges were kitties, yeah. Little simple kitties. Make a bunny with a little crown. They all have crowns. Floral crowns. The kitties did originally have crowns, although it was hard to see the crowns because I had like your classic 3-point and then I had kind of like a royal, like the poofy style of royal crown. But between the ears, it was so hard. It was like tiny. Couldn't really make it out because the badges are so small. Juicy. So I'm probably gonna jump around between tasks like we just did the print trimming. I'll do some of this, then maybe switch to some notepads. Maybe back to some sticky notes, then do a bag of pins. Because I still have stationery pins I haven't quality checked. I guess I can just set this. So there will be more B grade stationery pins coming. Because right now they're not like sold out. I just listed. Actually, I have to look and see what I listed. Like, did I only list the ones I had quality checked? I know for B grades, yes. But for A grades, I might have just assumed the A to B ratio based on what I'd seen so far and then just like put a certain number of A grades up. Okay, we're just let that dry for a minute. Now we're gonna scoop them back up. Bay, jump around. Why? I'm not your dancing monkey. Ah, the stamp of approval. I remember when I got mine. Our application to Bayberg. Okay, this will just set aside, and then once I'm through the entire pack, then I'll move them off the table to make room for new ones. See if I can zoom out a little bit here. Like, oh, what have I done? I can zoom out. Wait, not enough that we see the ring light. Then I gotta like push this whole thing forward. There we go. It's really zoomed out. And it's really far to the left. I gotta store these on this side. Move it or lose it. Also grab this one that I had set aside for the thumbnail. Okay. Oh, you said you were jumping around. Oh. What are we working on? A miscellaneous shop prep. We trimmed some pins. Now we're stamping some Post-it notes. Also quality checking them while I take them out of their shrink wrap. Jasmine, thank you so much for the membership. Welcome. Welcome to our club. Welcome to our club. Hi, Kamusuku. Hey, Jada. I was gonna order my table runner from Vistaprint and then realized literally everywhere else does it like $50 cheaper. Yeah, a lot of stuff is cheaper elsewhere. Vistaprint is so convenient. Their prints are fine. Like, I order my prints there. But like the Post-its were really expensive there. If you just go to a print shop, it's gonna be way cheaper. So this was a red ink stamp, and I've been refilling it with pink ink, but it's still quite reddish. It is like a hot pink, so I think it's gonna look a little reddish forever. We might need a refill before we get through this batch. Oh, you can't see her. There's a little creep watching over here. A little thingy. Yeah, I don't know what they're thinking with pricing. I assume that for some items they probably outsource, and that's why it's expensive. Because like that other place you looked at that was cheaper, maybe that's who they're getting to print it. Like they probably have some printing partners for certain items, like these Post-it notes, for example. I mean, I wonder. Yeah, some probably just come from printing partners. Like, are there Vistaprint warehouses where they make everything? I'm assuming at least like. You know, or is it like essentially drop shipped where some company prints all the business cards and postcards? They'd have to have all their paper stocks though. I'm assuming there's actual Vistaprint locations. But certain items they definitely would not do. Like these they don't do these. And that's probably why they're so expensive, because there's like the cost it would be from the printing place plus Vistaprint's markup on top of that. so that they make some profit off of it. I should get a tramp stamp. Oh gosh. Similar to Vogue Race, they contract outsource, but they're transparent about that. Yeah, they make so many things. There's no way they've got a factory that's making like all those different product types. They just partner with different manufacturers. Hello, Tiki, can you move your booty away? That's not the kind of stamp I want on these. No, I don't want the booty stamp. I don't want the white star stamp of approval on these. I'll just use the Baylee J stamp. I gotta actually put some ink in here. Focus on that ring where the tulip wreath is. Ah! Sorry, my hand's probably blocking the way. Just trying to stabilize that. See, the new ink is pink, but the pad is red, so there's still quite a bit of red lingering in there. My tramp stamp will just say Baylee JR. Yeah, it'll be exactly this. So you should get... I'll have a keek paw on mine. Oh yeah, step into the ink pad, baby. Hello. Do you want to come up? Yes, she does. Yes, she does. You're just waiting for an invitation. How polite. Oh, how polite. Do you want to sniff? Okay, don't boop your nose in it though. You have to press this down slightly to access the spot where this goes in. Had your delicate balance. Okay, come on. Oh, I'm doing this upside down. That's probably why it's not going in. The ink pad needs to face down so the stamp can get in it. Oh, hi, baby. A heist. Bella, Kitty, and Cam survived. The rest died. You being precious, baby? Are you being a precious baby? Don't look at my bale ice. Oh, really? She's like, why are we over here? You can see like a sliver of this right now. No! Wait, what if I just pull the table? That's actually harder to do than I thought, probably because there are those white drawers at the sides of the table. Do you guys like my scarf? It's made of real fur. Is Kiki named after Kiki's delivery service or Animal Crossing? Delivery service. I actually didn't know there was a Kiki in Animal Crossing at the time, which is funny because it's a black cat. That's so perfect, huh? They put you in the game after I got you. They watched my vlogs. Then they went back in time to add Kiki to the older games using their time machine. Misty Blue, thank you for the membership. Hi, Misty. I got Starmie with me. I'm Baylee. I got Kiki with me. Yeah, little baby. Yeah, little baby. Ew, don't sneeze on me. Don't sneeze on the merch. It's hard working one-handed, Kiki. Well, it is. Sorry, I'll keep petting you. Are those pets not good enough? New scarf, very lifelike, yes. It's made from sustainably sourced fur. It's a new cruelty-free method where they don't kill the animal at all. The animal just lives on your shoulder. But they demand pets. My boy cat recently began getting on my shoulders and my back when I'm leaning forward. He's so heavy, but I love it.
I'm Misty. I've got Stormy with me. We're having fun decorating the tree.
Once a member, always a member.
Woohoo! Found you during THR pandemic and I had been DPing for about 6 months.
DPing? Diamond painting? Dab! Thank you for the 52 months! Oh my gosh, there's so many months, Kiki. What say you? Say thank you, Kiki. She's purring. She turns her butt. She says, no, that's a treat. Witnessing the North Star is a form of appreciation. Her form of appreciation. Okay. You know what? I'm just gonna make one more column because we're almost through this stack. Oh, it fits perfectly! And then we're through that first shrink wrapped pack. I think there's gonna be 6 shrink wrap packs per design because, at least for like the new ones, because there are 3 boxes and there's 2 packs in each box. Kikusi represent. Zelda's a shoulder cat for me too. She roams in the house on mine and my husband's shoulders constantly. She loves high places. She's become enamored with the tops of doors. Oh no, I've seen videos of that. Thankfully, Kiki and Minna don't do that. Have you shared any future plans? If not, do you have any in the works you don't mind sharing? Wondering what's next for Baylee. I mean, what's next is this. I would love I know I've been saying that for a long time, but a puzzle and a coloring book. What I'm thinking of doing is like waiting till this shop update has happened to reach out about the puzzle. But at the same time, I don't want to wait too long because it'd be nice to get them before Christmas. Yeah, maybe I should just go ahead with that because part of me doesn't want to spend more money until I've made some money back. But it's like, well, soon I can get rolling on the puzzle because I want to do the forest cuddles. There is an illustration I'm I've done like thumbnailing, sketching, so like some rough planning. If it turns out nice, it could also be a puzzle. Although my thought was I'd do 1 puzzle a year and that's it. But I ordered 2 designs. One counts as the 2025 design, one counts as the 2026 design. But I'm also just curious, like, I kind of want to order just one and then maybe like quantity 300 because I'm not sure how popular a puzzle would be. And that way I know how much it costs. Because if I order 2 different designs, they would be cheaper per puzzle because I'm ordering overall more puzzles. But I need to know the cost of ordering just 300. We used to have a cat we called Scarf because she would jump from the floor onto your shoulders when you weren't looking. Oh, Deb, I was curious about these cherry plums you mentioned because I found a bunch that are EU natives, but that seemed wrong. Are we talking about like a flowering plum tree? We have a lot of those here in Canada. How'd you end up with your cats? Mine are from the animal shelter. So Christian came home from work one day and his coworker was trying to see if anyone was willing to take these cats because it was like his coworker's friend or something. So the coworker was like, I have this friend whose cat had kittens and they're trying to find homes for them. And so he brought this up and I was like, so it's like kind of Christian's idea slash like through his connections. So we're like, yeah, let's get cats. And so then I called because we were in an apartment at the time. So I called the office being like, hey, we want to get these 2 kittens. And they were like, well, you can only have 1 cat and it has to be at least a year old. And I was like, okay, bye. And then like, as soon as I hung up, I burst into tears. We ended up getting them anyway. Because like in my mind, I would leave. If they caught us, I would leave. I wouldn't get rid of the cats. I'm not that kind of person. So we had them there illegally, although we didn't end up staying there much longer. After that, we ended up moving to the house rental. The one that I was in for like the majority of my time in Vancouver. Now it makes sense to put these into like stacks of a round number, and then to do inventory, I can just count the stacks. Like if I have 1 stack made and then the rest, I just kind of stack up against it. I don't count each individual one. With prints, I don't like to do that because they're so skinny, but with something like this, it would be pretty accurate count. Hi, Wendy. Hi, Gyansham. When are you updating your shop? I don't know. I'm not going to make a date till I have stuff because like the Madeira thread, I ordered it a week ago and it hasn't even shipped. That's probably the biggest thing we're waiting on, although I am still doing some computer prep stuff. I realized one flaw with my inventory management software is that if I make a new design and I want it available on the blanks we carry, I'm gonna have to go into each blank variant and update it. So like I've got a list, for example, that's like a pink t-shirt extra, or like pink t-shirt small, pink t-shirt medium, pink t-shirt large. Every single size and every single color is its own material. And then I assign those materials to the listings. So it's like, okay, a small pink t-shirt, it's used for this shirt and this shirt. It's easy for the t-shirts, but for the sweatshirts, it's like, oh, the pigment pink crew neck, well, that's on the strawberry design, that's on the stationary colorful design, that's on witch hat pink, that's on this. Like I have to assign it to the listings. And I realized that if I make a new design, I'm gonna have to open every single color variant to add it to the listing. Like there needs to be a reverse system as well, where I can make a listing and then assign materials to it. But instead, you make your materials and then you assign the listings to it. This is probably going right over most people's heads. But basically, if I ever want to add a new design to the made to order, it's going to be really annoying. But at least the majority of my setup will be done. Oh yeah, I was going to count is what I was going to do. 3, 4, 13, 14, 15, 15, 16, 17, 18, 19, 20, 21, 22, 23, 24, 25. We'll do stacks of 25. Kiki hair. So I'm gonna stack them over on this other table. Ew. I'm gonna stack them on the floor. Not even a stack, really. Strewn about. Oh, this one got a little bent. Let's see if I can bend it back. It's not like a crease, it's just curved. Plus, it'll get squished under all the other ones. See if that works. Wait a minute. Okay, I kind of have to press them and lean them against each other because they tilt a bit and it's the stacks aren't even. Okay. I'm gonna do another pack of those kitty ones. And I might switch to some notepads for a little bit. Hi, Seth. Where I am, if you live in city limit, you're only allowed 4 animals by law. How are you? Good. Do you ever think about getting your own DTF printer? Yeah, I have one coming eventually. From a brand. There have been some delays, but it'll still arrive eventually. It was like hadn't been released yet when they were first in contact with me, and then production took longer than expected, and then when they did send them out, they didn't have any left for me, which is totally fine because they had to prioritize their Kickstarter backers. I'll wait. I'm more than okay with waiting. Because it's like, it's one of those things where I don't know if I could justify it if I was buying it myself. Am I going to do enough DTF? But maybe I will. I don't know. It's one of those things that's a little scary to invest in unless you're like someone who's doing DTF all the time. But I might actually start, if I do get that, I might start selling transfers as well as actual garments. Oh, she just puked. Oh, and there's only one paper towel left on the roll. I gotta go upstairs and get some more. Oh, poor Tiki Toot. Did you eat something you weren't supposed to? Just looks like hairball. She had a small hairball on stream on Friday, and I caught it in a napkin because she was in her cat bed going. So I managed to catch the puke in a napkin, but it was just a little one. Thankfully, otherwise it would have still gone everywhere. She got the rest of the hair out. French translation on the packaging is just wipe all. Let me grab one of these wipe alls. I'm gonna wipe all the things. Like it makes sense, but. Oh, God. I was scared I stepped in it. Forgot about it. I was gonna go like get this on the paper towel holder. Oh, it's one of those dark colored pukes where there's like digested food in it, I think. Like sometimes it's more clear. This has like liquefied food in it and it stinks. Okay, this can go in the recycling. Pardon me, everybody. Give me a sec. I'm gonna go wet one of these in the sink. And I'm throwing it out upstairs into the kitchen garbage. Oh, there's the culprit. And while I'm here, let's grab a Zoa. Oh, there's 3 green, 3 blue left. No, 4 blue, 3 orange. Okay, so there's 1 blue is the next one then. I'm trying to enjoy each flavor equally. Spider nest. Some kind of nest. What is that? It kind of looks old though. Some kind of insect nest thing in the stairwell up high. Christian, help me. Help me, help me. I wonder if she'll get that printer by 2030. I was hoping I would have it in time for this cat dog thing, but that's okay. I just ordered them from a DTF place. The scary thing is I might have way ordered the transfers. So I've got about 200 coming. Plus it's like cat versus dog. How popular are they gonna be? Hi, Alex. Hate cleaning up vomit. It's nice if it's on a hard floor. On carpet, it sucks. Mine like to eat too much and then chug water and then vom randomly. Usually it's the orange one that does it, honestly. Checks out. Luckily not on the sticky notes here. She has puked on my sketchbook. My Daisy sketchbook. Hi Baylee, hi everyone. Never noticed the crowns before. Does anyone know how you get XP? Okay, this is the second crown. Am I thinking of, is there something showing up on YouTube that's different than usual? Someone else brought that up and I thought we were just talking about regular sub badges. There must be some kind of new badge system. I'm not reading comments on YouTube. I'm using a third-party thing, so I don't know. Maybe there's, oh, I see. Okay, crown number 3. Oh, top fans, and then there's XP. Is this some kind of YouTube built-in point system? Okay. That's new. Whatever it is new, and I have no idea what it is. It looks like the Amazon Prime crown. It's throwing me off. But it's on YouTube. Not me looking up Zoas on Amazon because our local stores don't carry Zoas except for our gas stations, but only singles. Yeah, I've only seen them at Costco, other than gas station singles. I mean, but I really only shop at Superstore. Occasionally Walmart, but I don't think I've gone looking for Zoas at Walmart. I just like a low-calorie energy drink because these are 10 calories, so it's not like a super sugary one, which is why I like it. And the flavor is just really nice. Because there are similar ones, like the Alani brand has some, but I can't get behind their flavors. Whatever they use to flavor them, they're gross. And then there's Celsius. Is Celsius also 10 calories? I don't know. Get it from commenting. Then that confuses me about who's at the top of the list right now. I don't know. Maybe I'm just missing comments. Well, I for sure am, but it's something that was on Twitch that YouTube's trying to use to try competing with Twitch with the crowns. I don't remember anything like that on Twitch, other than just the general point system. I know there's also, like, Twitch will track who gives the most bits, who donates the most, there's stuff like that. Or like who's gifting the most subs. Like Twitch has those kind of competitions, so maybe that's what you mean? Although I don't remember there being like a crown icon. Well, there's like a clip badge. Like Janai has a clip badge because she makes the most clips of the stream. Oops, wrong button. Urgh. Baylee, how popular can the cat design be? Baylee fans? Oh, I'm not, I mean, I know cat will do well. I guess I'm just nervous about the overall quantity, but also the cat versus dog ratio. Because I saw a comment on the vlog, like just a recent one that was saying dogs are tougher, like a tougher sell because there are so many different breeds, whereas like there are some cat breeds, but a lot of it's just like domestic short hair, domestic long hair. That's all there really is. Other than like a few other things, but it's not so breed heavy like dogs are. I love the Celsius watermelon lemonade one. Kind of tastes like cotton candy. I don't like artificial watermelon flavor. And cotton candy in an energy drink, I don't want that either. One of the Alanis I tried was cotton candy. And I was like, whoa. Celsius is pretty good. I didn't try that many Celsius, but it did taste like it was heavy on the Kool-Aid powder. Like if you know what Kool-Aid powder tastes like. There was like a bit of a to it, but pretty good. Peach Celsius. Peach is also one of my least favorite. See, I love peaches. I love watermelon. Artificial peach, artificial watermelon, they're not my favorite. Especially watermelon. Used to drink Monsters. Those are like a high calorie one though, aren't they? I try not to like drink my calories. If I can avoid it. My Walmart doesn't sell Zoa. Plan to order one of each. Dog for me, cat for my sister. And if you add stuff like notepads, I'll order those too. I don't plan on doing anything else with this design. Like, it's like a single color design, so I don't know if I want to put it on other merch. I'm the same way. Peach is my fave, but few brands get it right. In the UK, there are on 200 Kennel Club registered dog breeds. Oh gosh. I'm allergic to Kool-Aid powder. Hi everyone. Oh my god, my nose is itchy. I'm gonna put some of my moisturizer on. I recently increased the humidity in the house. Part of me is like, do I need to make it even higher? Because like it normally sits at 40% and then I upped it to 50. Like at least that's what like the knob says. I don't know if that's actually what it is in the house. That's just what I set it to. It's like this old ass like analog knob. I don't know how much I trust it. I'm gonna wash my hands now because I got greasy fingers. And I was just rubbing up in my, not in my nose, but on it. Smells like lemon tart. Because yeah, Vancouver was nice and humid. Which was annoying at times, like it just felt, it rained a lot there, so it just felt soggy. And I don't miss the rain, that's for sure, but it feels so dry in Alberta compared. And I'm better than when we first moved in. I was scratching my legs like crazy. And I still get like that sometimes, especially in the winter. Again, you're not really supposed to have your humidifier on in the winter because it'll build up humidity on the windows and it'll like frost over and... But I need it because winter's when it's dry. Isn't that when you want the humidity is in the winter? Java Monsters are my cheat drinks for the weekend only. I still occasionally buy those. I recently saw a caramel, salted caramel flavor, and I was like, oh, I'm a sucker for salted caramel. Although the flavor wasn't that intense, but it was still good. I used to always get Mean Bean. A tote bag would be great, but I know how much trouble you have with those, so not expecting them. I just can't. There's never been a tote blank that I'm 100% happy with, because the blanks are designed to be like cheapy promotional products. Although I do like those tricolor ones. There's nothing fancy about them, but they just look good. And they look really good with the embroidery because they have the 3 colors and the seams. I can't do DTF on those unless it's a small DTF thing, but it was perfect for embroidery. I did those witch hat tote bags and that was perfect. And honestly, I didn't mind those black ones. Those black ones with the zipper pouch, those were fine. Those red and green ones, that's where I had troubles. Like those were, I loved the way the bags looked, but there were just so many flaws with the bags. I ended up just donating a buttload of them. Actually, I think there's still some even in the garage in bags to be donated also. But those black ones I like. And I like how it was doing the DTF on the inner pouch as well. But again, it's nothing like crazy fancy, so it's almost tempting to just get tote bags made from a manufacturer the way I want. And then at that point, it's like, do I just get them to do the embroidery? But the idea would be that I order a bunch and then I can do different designs on them. Would you consider a hybrid of DTF shirt, like the embroider the locket front and DTF on the back? Yes, I would actually. I would consider that. I've thought of a few different ways I could combine, or possibly combine, the embroidery and DTF. Have you ever thought about doing a painting of your cats for your house? Haven't considered it, but who knows? It could happen. Do we have an ETA on the store update with the purple and gray flower sweaters? The blue and gray ones, that'll be for the made-to-order drop, which I'm not picking a date for till I have stuff. I'm waiting on the thread because I forgot to order one thread color because I forgot it existed. And I placed that order a week ago, but it hasn't even shipped yet. So I don't know when I'm gonna get it. Because sometimes it ships, like sometimes it gets to me within a week. Other times, once it ships, it takes a couple weeks. So we're gonna have to kind of wait and see. Because that color is used for all the Halloween cats and fall florals stuff. But for the silver florals and the pastel florals, I don't need that color. So I'm probably gonna get Christian to actually start on the embroidery on Monday. Because for the zips, he can pre-make them because there's only like one color combo for those. Whereas everything else, it has to be done made to order. But I don't have like I don't have crazy stock levels for each thing. So if there's one specific product that sells really well, for example, those black zips I have a feeling will be popular, they probably will sell out quickly because we're only gonna have maybe like 30 total for any given color. But we'll order more. That's the thing with the made to orders. We can only store so many blanks here because there's so many styles and colors. So we could only have like a few of each size. So if it's sold out, you'll have to check back in later. But like when this stuff, like if something you want sold out, you could maybe grab it when I drop this stuff. Because this stuff will drop not too long after, hopefully. I'm just trying to keep it casual with the timing instead of picking a date and then it always ends up being a scramble. Can't wait to order all the Forest Cuddles merch, and the new floral sleeve variants are gorgeous. Love Java monsters, but cannot for the life of me find them in Germany anymore. The kitty portraits you did for your brother, but Kika Minush, no, I probably wouldn't do those. Like I already did 2 cat portraits. I don't want to have to do a 3rd and a 4th. Maybe as cottage kitties. I would love to do more cottage kitty stuff because I did like some old drawings in here. I think it's in this sketchbook. Like this. I mean, I don't know if I'd do the design like this. I'd probably switch it up, but I'd maybe do them as cottage kitties. In like a little scene. It would be like one illustration or painting with both of them in it and like surrounded by stuff. Like a little scene. I can see myself doing that. These were wooden pins in the, like little chibified versions of these were wooden pins in the advent calendar. Cottage kitties mentioned, I still got the pin. Oh, the oval frames I have. That would be a good spot for a Kiki Minouche. I've got 2 empty oval frames. Sold. Those would be cutest stickers. You know, at one point I was thinking like, oh, it'd be cute to have a Cottage Kitties series where there's a whole bunch of different cat coat colors. Like obviously there'd be a black cat and a tortie, but then maybe there would be like a gray cat, maybe a couple different tabbies, maybe somewhere it's like white belly, gray face, like the two-tone kitties, you know. Tuxedo. Well, rich cats and peasant cats. Kitty and Crinkle are the rich kitties. And then Kiki Minouche are the peasants. What does that make Batman and Rena? My sister's cats. Need to get a new sketchbook soon. My Daisy one's almost filled up. I have that wooden pin not to flex or anything. This one's like not a very good stamp. Oopsies. But there's no way to line it up to fix it, so it just is what it is. At least you can read that it says Baylee J. That's all that matters. The branding is there. Her Batman's still looking for your shoe to chew. American cat ate my shoe. Once my friend saw a cat trotting around her neighborhood, a tuxedo cat wearing Cuban links. She literally saw a kitty pimp. The top tomcat of the neighborhood. Once my friends, oh, that's the one I just read. Oh, this is like yet another cat story. Cat distribution center chose me, and now I'm a first-time kitten/cat owner. I must say, I now fully understand cat people. The love from a cat is so different. A scene with both cottagecore cats harvesting carrots or something. One with the basket that they're pulling out the carrot. Might be a little similar to Garden Bun Lesson. I mean, she's planting seeds, not pulling out a carrot, but there are carrots next to them and they're in their cottagecore outfits. I could see it being a scene of them like sitting on some patio furniture, like elegant wrought iron patio furniture in a really cute yard with lots of plants. Maybe a cottage visible. Oh, you know I can't resist my vlog spoilers. Just because it's kind of relevant to the conversation. Spoilers for the vlog. So like my next idea is like a gazebo with a bunch of kitties. I haven't decided exactly what kitties are going where. And I'd probably do a color scheme like this. It's because I decided I want a gazebo. So I had gazebo on the brain. Because one of the houses around here has a gazebo in the back, and it's like, it's a wooden one, like a classic gazebo, all wood, the circular kind. And then there's plants around it, and I'm like, I want that. I'm gonna copy that. Because I've been so torn about what to do with the yard. And now I'm like seeing a vision for it. Like we knew we wanted to plant a tree. And then also line the edges with brick similar to one of our neighbors on the side. Because it's chain link fence, it's so hard to mow right up to the chain link. Because like the weed whacker string just gets eaten by the fence. It like deteriorates pretty quickly. And it just always looks messy. So the idea would be like a double row of bricks so you can plant stuff in the middle. And so both sides of the yard would be brick and it would loop around to the back and it would stop where the gate is. But on the side where there's not the gazebo, why don't I just draw this out? Okay. So it's like the sides have the brick planters, okay, and it would kind of curve because the gazebo would go on this side of the yard. It'd be kind of like nested. It'd actually be quite big compared to the brick. I probably drew the brick too thick. There's like the gate here, okay, so the brick stops. But then on this side, I was thinking, as we get to the corner, it kind of bulges out. Like there's a big corner to plant stuff because we want to get a tree. So we could plant the tree in here and some other plants around it. So tree on one side, gazebo on the other side. And then we'd still have a fire pit somewhere. Like we might have to move it. And we possibly at some point want to get a spiral staircase leading from the upper deck down below. And we'd have to like probably rip out the brick that's down here and make it a cement pad for the spiral staircase to screw into. I don't know. I don't know how it works. You want bricks laid in a lattice style or in the regular uniform fashion? What's a lattice style? I don't know what that even means. Like leaving gaps between the bricks? Would you be into grilling in winter? I would if I had a gazebo. I mean, that's too far from the house. The grill would be up on the deck if we had one. Because the deck is right off the kitchen. There's no way we're gonna like carry stuff down through the basement, out the back door. I mean, if we had a spiral staircase, we could go down that. The gazebo is gonna be for like chilling in with like a table and chairs. There's not gonna be a barbecue in there. There's not gonna be room for a barbecue. It would be like a small circular gazebo. Not just like a rectangular structure that people call a gazebo. Those ugly things. They're not that ugly, but they would look ugly over there. It would look good on a deck. C-A-T-T. When I think of gazebo, I think of that one scene from Twilight. Is it a dancing scene? Is that what it is? I did rewatch Twilight recently. I should know this. But where are you gonna put the pool? This is not the climate for a pool. We'd get to use it like 2 months out of the year. Also, the yard's way too tiny. We have a pretty small yard. People are more likely to have hot tubs than pools. Oh, there's just a few left. I probably should have just laid those out with the others. You should do the gazebo with the wooden bench the whole way around the inside. I was wondering about that. I was like, how am I doing it? I'd probably prioritize finding a gazebo that looks the way I want, and then but you could always obviously get a bench added in. So I was like, am I doing a table with a couple chairs or bench style? I'd be scared of the spiders lurking under the bench. Either way, I was gonna get bugs. Although I was thinking I can do the typical bug repellent stuff like peppermint oil because the kitties wouldn't be over there. Got these going in stacks of 25 for easy counting. Okay, so we've done 2 packs like this. 2 bricks of that design. We trimmed some prints. Let's jump to a different activity now. I'm probably gonna get back to sticky notes at some point, but I'm just trying to have a bit of variety here. I'm gonna take some of the notepads and just do some quality checking. Might want the zoomed out camera. Fairy lights on it. I'd probably put patio lights over fairy lights. Like an outdoor friendly light. I don't think fairy lights would survive the winter. Oh, here's the knife. Listen, sometimes I cut towards myself because it's way more stable. Usually I try to cut sideways like that, across. But I've got very little pressure, okay? Oh, this is a short box. I was like, huh, they sent the notepads in a smaller box than usual because I hoard these boxes for orders. But that's just a small box. The rest are bigger. Wait, a couple of these are sticky notes. Oh, because some are in different style of box. I see. But yes, the rest of the notepads are in taller boxes. The 9-inch rectangles, because they're 9x12s, just like all mine are. But it's taller. I don't buy 9-inch tall boxes because I just get them from the notepad people. With her bum leg. Don't all legs have bums? What games you playing recently? Hey, Brandon. I've been playing some Night Rain. Elden Ring Night Rain. Trying to do a bit of Fall Guys. I did some on Friday's stream. I'm really falling behind on Fall Guys. But I've been playing some spooky games, so I finished... Like, I played Outlast 2, and we finished it. And I started... Oh, I also played Devil in Me recently. So Devil in Me, then Outlast 2, and then I started Resident Evil 7. Because it's a survival horror, which are the horror games I like to play. I'm sure there's a company you can build one from scratch pricey, but get what you want. That's also what I was wondering, because I would probably want a cement pad under the gazebo. And so it would be handy if there's a company that, like, they kind of do it all. They pour the cement and build the gazebo for me. I haven't looked into, like, purchasing one yet, so I'm not sure what all my options are, but yeah. Love hearing about your home improvement plans. I've been ripping out the old deck the previous homeowners built and thinking about building a huge catio there instead.
Kiki says, yeah, I like that idea. I'm gonna come use your catio. Yeah, I'm gonna come use your catio. It sounds bigger than mine. Yeah, it sounds bigger than mine.
Thank you for recycling and reusing what you can. Winter's a bitch for outdoor plans. Yeah. Attention, Baylee J. Your stream has been removed for promoting the reckless and dangerous behavior of cutting towards oneself. You've been banned for 1 week. Pending review. No! Hi, Gaja. Resident Evil 7 heart. Hide, run, or die is the new game stream's motto. Yeah, except at least in Resident Evil, I've got a gun and stuff, and you can pick up other weapons. I actually really like the puzzle aspect of it, of like finding items and then using them in certain areas. I'm loving that. What I'm not loving is that there are essentially boss fights. Like we fought Daddy with the chainsaw. I did not enjoy that. Not one bit. And then like having to shoot those monsters in that one area and I kept running out of bullets. Like, I could do without the weapons. But I like all the other aspects. Chainsaw fight. I was like, what kind of game is this? This is basically a boss fight right now. Okay, I was gonna grab another box. Don't look at my address. I actually hate these things. Oops. Spooked the geek. Like I wish, because I reuse these boxes, I try to rip this off. Oh, my address is on that little sticker. Hope we didn't see that. Okay. I didn't mean to rip off this much tape, but I'll take what I can get. Trying to mostly rip off this purple stuff. Fatal Frame, I've never heard of it. As a Resident Evil fan, I've never finished Minecraft or Subnautica because those are the scariest games I've ever played in my life. You cut Daddy in half. That was sick. In your last vlog, the Bay's Anatomy literally killed me. Have you seen it? I remember binging it to like season 11 and then just completely losing interest. I was the same because I had watched up until like a few years ago when I was watching it. I watched through the whole show up until the most recent season. And then I just stopped. Like I haven't watched the seasons that have come out since. So this season with like Meredith seeing everybody on the beach, like all the dead people on the beach, that's when I stopped watching because I saw like the first episode of that season and that was it. I fell off. I stopped watching when Christina left and I stand by that decision. The corners of this are a little chewed up. It's not so bad, but it's something. And this one's, oh, this one's seen better days. I don't know why I'm suddenly quality check. I've just been pulling them out and then I was gonna quality check. If there's one funky page, I just rip it off. Now I do have to flatten this even though I intend to keep it just because it's gonna take up too much space otherwise. I might leave a couple of them uncollapsed simply because there is a shop update coming up. Sometime. Don't ask me when. I don't know when. Ah! I was just trying to rip off like where the notepad design is, because they always tape one notepad to the top, one sheet. And I'm trying to rip that off. But then it started tearing like way down the side of the box. It's just because it creates a flap, and then if I go to tape the box shut for a customer, and then there's this, like it can affect the way it's taped. Sorry, I've been quiet, been busy today. I've got a contractor friend. If you weren't in a different country, I'd recommend him to you. I'm a horror game fan and there are so many good ones. Also, Haunting Ground is fantastic. Do you like isekai anime, where a person gets sent to another world? Is that the name for like that genre? I don't watch a lot of anime, but I like people being sent to another world. I like that genre. I did actually watch one recently. I watched Ni no Kuni, the movie. Hi, Angel. Really long shows are weird. I rewatch Supernatural all the time. I've been doing so since I was a teen, yet I've never seen an episode past season 5. Christian recently did a rewatch of it. I don't know if he fully finished it, but it's just like, I just kind of catch it here and there, but it feels like there's that same redhead lady and this guy in like every season. Like, I didn't know these were they're like villain main characters. I'm like, I'm sick of these people. They're like Jesse and James in Pokemon. They just won't go away. Those pants look so comfy, by the way. They are. They're very soft. Cozy. I always wondered, since you wrapped your chair in the pink material, how can you use the chair without armrests? Easily. Because I'm like, when I'm in my chair, I'm working. I'm not just like, I'm not lounging. Why would I need armrests? I took them off because like I would catch myself leaning on one arm at times. Even if I'm like using my mouse, I would like lean and it was just really bad for my posture and my elbows would hurt from digging into the chair. So I took them off. Analyzing. Okay. Checking the corners and stuff. Hey, you pulled a jelly roll out of my Copic case. Give me that. It's alive. It's grabbing my stuff. I just straightened up in my chair when you said that. The leaning is terrible. Currently watching Blue Whisper, an Asian show. It's a fantasy. Really, I need answers. I follow you and another Canadian on YouTube. Why are Canada so restricted with streaming services and in construction? Restricted with streaming services? We have a lot of streaming services. We have too many, in fact. The other, and then in construction, the other YouTubers building a house and the amount of red tape. Well, you need permits to build stuff. I don't know the circumstances of what they're doing. You do need permits for a lot of things. Okay, now I gotta count these all up, but my stacks are a little uneven. Let's straighten these out. Do a count. Oh, that's not a better view at all. I just want to look at this one. The pages are just like a little... I mean, it's fine. Just on the bottom, like it doesn't look like it was cut evenly, but it looks fine. Okay. Now these I do manually count because they don't always cut them. Like they don't always have the same amount of sheets for some reason. Oh God, this is a textured table. I need the actual notepad underneath. You know, let's just not use the loose sheet. It's gonna drive me nuts. It's gonna slide around. Force Cuddles notepad. Okay. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 55. I read a fanfic about Supernatural and then learned they were brothers in the show. I'm not the same person anymore. You read the fanfic not knowing about the show. That's funny. You're like, huh, this fic's pretty good. And then later you're like, no. Then there's you commenting on it too before finding out. Sam and Dean together are so hot. I love this ship so much. It's my most favorite thing in the world. People reading it, ew, freak. Thank you for being such a nice person. Not everyone takes time or has time to chat. When they're live streaming, live stream's all about the chat. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 53. You know what? Let's make it 55. 55. The lighting feels like dreamy.
You sure about that? You sure about that? You sure about that?
I'm not sure about anything. Oh yeah, also about permits, because I just saw laws are written in blood. Canada just cares more about its citizens. There's also like stuff has to also be built to code. Like you need permits for certain things and it just has to be built to a specific code for some things, like a staircase has to be like a certain width. I think like the height of the step has to be within a certain range. Like there's rules to it. Baylee. Wait, was I leaning into count? Wait, did I get... Wait, what did I do? I gave you a Baylee moment, apparently. Okay. Hold on. Hold on. This one looks really skinny, like too skinny. Because I swear they just approximate the pages. It's approximately 50 pages. This one I think is going to be short, so I'm going to put that in the B grade pile. Okay. I need to change the listings to be like squiggle 50 pages. The tilde, because it's approximately 50 sheets. Each one is unique. Okay, where am I putting these? Really, I should just go put them on a back shelf all the way to the back of the room. There's a spot for them. Someone was asking if I was going to make this a planner pad, and I was like, ugh, I should have done that. I still can, but not for this shop update. I mean, if I ordered it today, I'd probably have it in time. But, we'll do it another time. Seth's finally on break. Woohoo! I saw someone who looked exactly like you the other day. It was so uncanny. What if it was me? Although I haven't really left the house other than going on a walk. Was it in Calgary? I was the one who asked about the planner pad. It was Seth. Usually whenever I make a notepad, I consider the planner pad, so I don't know why I did. And then the Shady Shamrocks is not a notepad because I couldn't really get it to work. But it works as a sticky note. Those poor shelves hanging on for dear life. At least I had the sense to get heavy-duty ones. Okay. Let's grab another box. I'm gonna rip the address label off first this time. Hey, the sticker on this says priority overnight. Damn, they didn't have to ship it priority. But hey, I'll take it. Especially because they finished them early. They were like, hey, we finished your notepads early. Like, is it okay if we send them early or do you want us to wait? And I was like, nah, you can send them. Priority overnight. Because this place asks you for a turnaround time when you place the order. So I just give them like a month. So if it's done early, I don't care. As long as I'm home for the delivery. It's like, where's my knife? I put it in my pocket 3 seconds ago. But yeah, about the planner pad, I've got the pieces cut out for this. Like, it took me there was a lot of work cutting out the plants, especially because I had to do it twice. Like, I cut around all this cleanly for each section, but also, like, there was this version where it's the whole top piece, but then I had a version that was corners only, I think, and then there's a version where it's corners only, but just a small chunk of the corner, because I used that to make the pattern. So I spent so much time, like, cutting up this artwork, but it was worth it. And a great way to turn a full illustration into a product. It's not going to work with every illustration, but it worked with this one. See if I can slide this side view a little further away. The cables could only reach so far. There we go. I knew someone who had a sloping staircase in the middle of a room with no handrails, and it was painted with a very smooth, shiny paint. Now, just because there are regulations doesn't mean every house follows regulations. Like the Burnaby house, like when we lived in Vancouver, that rental, the staircase was really narrow, and most people had to duck going down the stairs. I didn't have to because I'm 5'2". But, it was not up to code. And when the basement flooded, we had some person come in, and even they were like, yeah, this is not up to code. And they brought it up. I was like, yeah. I'm reading the Stephen King It book. What book are you reading, Baylee? Well, I'm slowly reading the third Wheel of Time book. I haven't been reading as much at night. Like, I went through a long phase where I was reading to fall asleep at night, and I've kind of fallen out of that. But I've been a little tireder, right? I don't really need it. I can just fall asleep, which has been nice. Tireder? I don't think that's a word. And, but I need to get back into that. But then I've been listening to, I just started Court of Silver Flames on audiobook. Like, I've already read the series, but I have got the graphic audiobooks. And I've been working my way through those, and I'm on Silver Flames. And I started listening to those when I'm going for my daily walks. Sad. Because my first handful of walks were just in silence, which is nice. But eventually I was like, okay, give me an audiobook. And what I want to read next is Sunrise on the Reaping. Hunger Games. Although I've never read Ballad of Songbird and Snakes, but I don't think I need to. Maybe I'll eventually get to it, but I don't think the order matters. Maybe. Or should I? I don't know. Obviously, if I want them chronological, I should read it first. But I was thinking of getting that one on audiobook. I only have so much time for physical, like actual reading, like eyes to page. So I need audiobooks if I want to at least get through books, you know? I don't think the IKEA woodwinds you were looking at would have worked for the shelves, I know. Because I was like, oh, those are cute, but I kind of knew that they were likely not very sturdy. I remember asking the vlog about it. I was like, does no one have these shelves? And there were a lot of comments being like, oh, I have them and they're great. But I was like, I don't think these people are going to use them the way I intend to use them. Plus, these are just huge and deep. Like, the IKEA ones would be way too small. Do you see Sarah J. Maas finish the first draft of Avatar 6? Yeah.
Nice.
Have you read any fanfics over the years? Yeah, I read a lot of Baylee J. I read a lot of Baylee J fanfic in my live streams, on the Twitch streams. Perry writes them. The very first Baylee J fanfic was not written by Perry. That one was nuts. Fat Farm Jeans wrote that one. Art of the Love Triangle. That one's a little uncomfortable because it involves other YouTube artists. And it's a little raunchy. Hi, James. What's a graphic audiobook? So, like,
farts.
An audiobook is usually just a narrator reading the whole book.
She was lucky to have my farts sprayed onto her body.
I have listened to an audiobook recently where they at least had one female voice, one male voice. And so it was just two voice actors doing all the character voices, but there was actually a male and female voice, which was so nice, instead of like a woman trying to do a man voice or something. But like graphic audio is like a full cast of voice actors and their sound effects and music. So it feels like you're listening to an actual movie. They're actually amazing. They're expensive though. But I ended up getting a bunch because like Audible was like, please come back. We'll give you like these credits for really cheap. And I was like, okay. And then I used them all on the graphic audiobooks. Because for the first two books, I bought them from Graphic Audio themselves. But then someone informed me they're on Audible now. So I was like, that's cheaper. So I got them there. I'd definitely read Ballad of Songbirds and Snakes first. Then when you read Sunrise on the Reaping, you'll get the full experience of the Easter eggs. Okay. Okay, that's good to know. Then I will do that. The way I randomly found the file for one I wrote, Baylee J fanfic, I mean, well, share it with the class. You know what? I did read this one fanfic. Everybody Loves Goofy. We read that one on the stream. You know, I never did finish this book. I was reading it on stream, but it was like too raunchy, so I had to stop. But I never did finish it. Look at my bookmark. I gotta restart. I bought this on Amazon. Look how big the letters are. Isn't it based on your love affair with Ch? when Baylee answers an ad to restore the library at an old estate. It's a way to escape her obsessive ex. She doesn't expect to find two handsome men waiting to seduce her. Duncan and Nick, her bosses, are sexy and charismatic, but it's clear they're hiding something from her. Why does she never see them after dark? And what about the beasts that wander their land at night? Unraveling the mystery will either leave her in grave danger or lead her to twice the happily ever after. Sounds like Beauty and the Beast. Baylee and the Beast. And look, it's spelled like my name. This is a really uncommon spelling. I had to buy it. The listing got taken down after I bought it, though. Don't know why. Maybe it's back. USA Today best-selling author. Yeah, right. I'm reading Obituary, the big hot book of death. It's so good. Is it fiction? I'm hooked. Baylee After Dark, I've been enlightened. Baylee stopped reading it because it got her too excited and messed with Chiz's confidence. Oh my god, the bookmark inside is Beauty and the Beast. I forgot I had this. Here's where she meets Prince Charming, but she won't discover that it's him till chapter 3. Chapter 3, that's early for it to be a little... Actually, this book does that. Actually, I think it's literally chapter 3. Baylee woke later in the day feeling stiff and sore, but in a good way. Quality writing. I checked, the book is unavailable. That means the value of mine has just gone through the roof. It's nonfiction by the folks over at the Obituary podcast. Never heard of it. I know a little something about Baylee J fanfics. Oh no, the author himself. Wait, are you Kit Fox? Harry's the one who writes the fanfics I was talking about. Someone was asking if I read fanfic, and I was like, well, the Perry fix. Laughing, crying, puking. Baylee, oh my. I'm listening to Angel of Death. It's a romance, and the first sex scene's in the first chapter, like 3 pages in. Oh, Jesus. I have plans for the next one. Wait, it got a 3.75 on Goodreads? Baylee and the Beasts? Dude. $48. $49. If I had to guess, I would have said 49 based on the other stack, but they aren't all the same thickness, so I do like to count. It doesn't take very long at all to count, so. Wait. 4 out of 5 on Amazon. Coming soon, Bayrella. Someone said it's a cute story in the reviews. No. No, Edgar. Feel left out of the romance book talk? Okay, that's the last spot for a stack. I have to start stacking on top of the existing piles. Okay. Now I think we're going to switch back to sticky notes just because we're jumping all around today. We did some print cutting, then some sticky notes, then some notepads. Now we're going back to sticky notes. And might end it off with some enamel pins. Perita couldn't be happier with her happy little bullshit life as a fashion designer when her boss, Bayrella DeVille, takes notice of Perita's prospective litter of kittens. Bayrella will go to mass lengths of wickedness to have herself a kitten coat. No! No, that's the next fanfic coming out, people. AKA the Kiki and Midna origin story. Trying to finish Daughter of the Moon Goddess by Sue Lynn Tan. It's so long, though. I haven't heard of that one. Just found a cockroach at my work. Help me, I'm scared. Jump, jump. 503 pages, my longest book so far. That's a good length. I get so torn because it's like, if it's a series I really like, I want the next book to be long so I get more of it. But at the same time, I don't want a bunch of fluff. So maybe it shouldn't be long. Are the fics on AO3? I don't think so. Are they? If they are, that's news to me. Okay, let's do some forest cuddles. Even though you mainly just see the bottom of these while I'm stamping them. Did the music stop, or is the start of a song just really quiet? There's enough music to last the whole live stream. Oh, it did stop. Okay. Sometimes it does that, and then it messes with the order. But at least we won't really notice repeats because it's more generic background music than what I used to have. Okay. Ta-da! I was reading the Neverending Story, but the part I got to is so boring. Truly feels never-ending.
I don't need it. I don't need it. I don't need it. I need it!
It smells like glue. Bayrella DeVille. I should upload the fics somewhere so there's a library. Yes. Honestly, slap it up on like Amazon KDP, well, I'll buy it. The anthology, the Perry anthology. We must support our resident fanfic writer. hater once commented, Baylee plays generic music for generic art. Let's just say I found their address and now they can be found at a homeless camp. It changed main characters. The current MC's having all his wishes granted while being arrogant. I don't like him and not even in a fun to read about way. I have them all scattered on old laptops in Google Docs. All the Google Docs ones. Well, I don't know if they leave your Google Docs after a while. So like technically, because I opened them, they should be in my Google Docs. But we're the first ones on Google Docs. What is that? I don't know, but you won't notice it. I mean, you might if you get this one. But they're fine. Okay. Okay, something's going on with the music where once it hits this song, it just ends. Okay, I'm just gonna click a random one. Okay. Do you have any forests in your area? All the vlogs make Canada seem so flat. I mean, forests are also flat, usually. I mean, I live right next to the mountains. Didn't you see my clips from when I went to Invermere? I live in a city, so it's mostly flat. There are just like regular hills throughout the city. And like along, say, like the river that runs through cities kind of creates a little valley. But it's not overly hilly otherwise. Forests are erect. A forest on flat ground is still flat. There are trees on the mountains. I actually need to plan our bicycle trip. I want to do a bicycle trip in the mountains. Not like up a mountain, but just like in the surrounding towns and stuff, because we live so close to so much beautiful nature. I want to go on a little bike ride, especially now that we can fit the bikes, like the new folding bikes can fit in the car. So we need to go on a little adventure. Canada doesn't have HBO. We have HBO, we don't have Max. We have HBO, the TV show, or TV channel. All HBO shows are on the streaming service Crave. Like, we just have different, like, we have Netflix, we have Prime Video, but some of the stuff is different. Like, we don't have Hulu, but all the Hulu shows are on Disney Plus, because we do have Disney Plus. And then, like, all the HBO shows are on Crave, which you guys don't have, but we do. So we just have, like, alternate stuff, alternate streaming services for some things. We don't have any shortage of streaming services. We just have some different ones. Jenna Phipps building in Vancouver, a lot of red tape there, apparently. Is it a lot of red tape, or is she just inconvenienced by having to get permits? That's what I want to know. I'd have to watch to find out. Do you use a book tracker like Goodreads? No. Making handmade items for the showcase on Saturday, July 26th. Ooh, that's coming up. Okay, which of these stacks have I checked? I think I just have to check this stack. Checking. Okay. Good. We need a Baylee J TV where everything's on one platform. CEO Baylee J win. I'm already a CEO. Technically. In one vlog, you wanted to go in a forest, and I fear you'll find a cannibal Christian cult. There actually is a forest, like, right close to us. Like, we've walked up to it, but not into it, because part of it is, like, private land. And I fear we'll be shot. But also, there's, like, a little creek. Christian almost went into the damn creek. I have a video of it. But it's also like steep. Cause it goes up a hill. So I haven't gone into the forest, but I've walked like alongside it. I also don't think I'd go in there without my bear spray. Although I don't think it goes very far because there's another community on the other side of it. Okay, when was it? That was when Brooklyn was here. Brooklyn and Anthony. Oh, then I went too far. Oh, God. Look at him. He walked halfway and then turned around and came back, and he almost went right in. Look at it, because right when I start filming, he lost his balance. I thought he was going down. But if you go further down, the creek is smaller, so you could cross over to the forest. That's like right down a hill from one of our usual walking paths. Did you finish Handmaid's Tale? Yeah. The ending was a little unexpected, but I guess it's because of the testaments, which I didn't really know anything about. I'm excited for that. I'm just wondering, since we have forests everywhere here, if there's no forest, then it means it's been cut down. I mean, I'm like in a city, so there's gonna be houses. Like we have parks, but you're not gonna find like full-size forests in the middle of a city. But also, well, it depends which way you drive. Because when I'm driving to like Saskatchewan in that direction, it's all prairie. So you're not gonna see big forests like that. Like there are some, you know, especially further north you go, but like prairie land is not very tree heavy. And I'm sure a lot of them have been like, a lot of the trees that were there, maybe more like a lot of shrubs and stuff, were cleared to make way for farmland. But you go the other way and it's pure mountains and trees and forests and stuff. But Canada has all kinds of geography. It's a very big country. Very diverse. But there's also like, it's so huge that it's going to take you a long time to get from one type of scenery to another often. I recommend the Canadian author Rachel Mills, especially if you like wolves. I don't really care for wolves. Do you mean like wolf, like werewolves? Like furries? Or like... She talks a lot about permits and people from the city having to come out and check a lot. Currently, electric work. Oh, that for sure would need the city's approval. That's pretty major. Are you saying like in the US you can like do your own electrical and you don't have to get it like checked over? But everything, because it has to be checked that it's up to code. Is there no such thing as code in the US? Building code? I'm sure there is. Are there many bears in Canada? Have you seen one IRL? Yeah, there are bears. I just saw one driving back from my cousin's wedding. Like anytime you go camping, you gotta be bear conscious. Not so much in the areas of Saskatchewan where I would go camping. Around Vancouver for sure. Around the mountains here for sure. And I was gonna get the bear clip off my car's dash cam, but it overwrites the footage after about 3 hours. And it had just missed by like a few minutes. It had just overwritten the bear footage. I was so mad. Not that it would have been that great of footage. Coming from the dash cam of a bear chilling in the ditch. The bears sometimes like to come into my town. How different is Canada from the USA? I mean, in some ways they're very similar, in some ways they're different. Like the US is the country that's most similar to us, I would say. But I don't know. I'm not a world traveler. We're small here, small, cold, and moist, and coated in a forest. Looks like she's getting ready to play solitaire. I'm playing bingo. BF keeps saying, looks like you're ready to play memory. Is that like one of the ones where you have to find 2 matching? Oh my god, I did it! First try. Does stamping count as an arm workout? Yeah. Maybe if you do enough of it. We don't have Trump, that's a big plus. Baylee's family actually invented being Canadian.
Once a member, always a member.
Thinking of moving to Canada after college. Where's a good place to live? As if you've been everywhere in Canada. I mean, I don't know. Phil, thank you for the 18 months. Year and a half. There's a lot of Canada I haven't seen. And I don't know what it's like. Like, even the places I visited, it's like, that's not the same as living there. Like, I've only lived in Alberta and Saskatchewan and BC. Specifically, like, Vancouver. Saskatchewan's kind of boring. Wouldn't really move there. If you had a choice, you know, like, it's different if you're born and raised there. But, yeah. If I had to choose a province, I probably wouldn't choose Saskatchewan. Saskatchewan is boring and the people are old, and as for the territories, they're too cold. I hate Newfoundland because they talk so weird, and Prince Edward Island is too small. Nova Scotia's dumb because it's the name of a bank. New Brunswick doesn't have a good mall. Quebec is revolting and it makes me mad. Ontario sucks. Ontario sucks. The population density of Manitoba is 1.7 people per square kilometer. Isn't that stupid? Saskatchewan is boring and the people are old, and as for the territories,
Once a member,
they're too
always
cold.
a member.
Not me making a list of which prints I need to buy to add to my collection of Baylee art prints. Bay Evil.
Perry, thank you for the 45 months. Yes, buy all the prints. She's going insane. Give me minus 15 degrees Celsius. Okay, move to Winnipeg. What is she singing? It's a song called Ontario Sucks. So it starts off talking only about Ontario, and then they go through all the provinces in rapid succession. And then it ends with, like, where I left off is, and the only good thing about the province of British Columbia is that it's right next to us. 'Cause Alberta doesn't suck, but Calgary does. I disagree with that. That's okay. I had minus 30 Celsius. It was no big deal. Depends if you're like hanging out outside. You wouldn't want to hang out in minus 30. But also, once it gets colder than minus 30, that's like, or like around minus 30 is when your vehicles don't start, which is a pain in the ass. And I don't even have a block heater, so I can't plug my car in. That reminds me of when I made the appointment to get a block heater put in my car at the dealership. And then I get there the day of and they're like, yeah, we don't do block heaters. And I was like, then why did you let me make this appointment? Although I think I was also going to get like an oil change and then my wiper blades replaced. So I ended up at least getting those things done. No, the wiper blades was a separate incident. That was the day I went to get a new windshield. And I asked them to also replace my wiper blades. But I show up the day of my appointment and they're like, we forgot to order your windshield, but we can still do the wiper blades and the oil change. And I was like, okay. You know, come to think of it, that location's got issues. Maybe I should stop going there. Oops, wait, I'm gonna put this on the wrong side. Just putting the completed ones on the other side. Yeah, that stack is not completed. But Winnipeg's too stabby. You should get a Cybertruck. No! Never! Minus 30, I get cold enough with minus 5 in the UK. It can get minus 40. It can get even colder than that. As a Dane, we generally like Canada more than the US. Also before Trump, Canada is just nice all around, much like Scandinavia in a lot of ways. When I was a kid, minus 25 Celsius was the threshold after which we were allowed to stay inside for recess in elementary school. I don't know what our threshold was. I know one time we got to stay inside because there was a tornado. Could have sworn I had a Mr. Bun Bun print, but maybe I actually didn't buy it, I guess. Or he ran away. Now, I actually changed up the Mr. Bun Bun print. I hope it looks good IRL, but instead of having the white background, I did a brown background with a subtle wood texture. I hope it looks good. Because the white's kind of plain. Plus, why not switch it up? Okay, I didn't have to put these so far away from me because this is all I got. Wait, why is this comment grayed out? Brittany's comment, it's almost like it's shadow deleted or something. As an American, I wish I was Canadian. Brittany's being censored. Maybe only I can see that comment. I don't think a Cybertruck would survive, let alone start in -30. My neighbor has a Cybertruck, started covering it up in shame. Our limit to stay home in middle school was -30. Did you go outside to see the tornado? No. We were like on lockdown in the school basement. But it was like a mile away, apparently. Are any Canadians worried Americans will move there? I don't think most people care. Like, there's gonna be probably some people who are like, ew, no, but like most Canadians like Americans. At least the nice ones. You know what I mean? Everywhere's got assholes, and everywhere's got nice people. Joke about keying the truck whenever I see a Cybertruck. Do they have cameras on them like a Tesla car does? Careful, they're gonna catch you. License plate, nice, bro. Putin invades, I'm going to Canada. If you come here, you gotta build your own house, though. Or just move to a small town. Real estate's nuts in cities. But I guess just go middle of nowhere. We have so much space where we could put houses. Baylee Town. We can all work at BJ's warehouse. Yeah, I'm gonna start my own town. Welcome to Bayberg. I'm stamping citizen approvals as we speak. Look at all these approved applications, y'all. Can't see Kiki on camera.
She's chilling in the bed.
She's looking at me. And I looked at her, and she looked at me. And I looked at her, and she looked at me. And there's a lot of codes to follow. Yeah. feel like Teslas don't do well in Canadian winters. I never see them out and about then. I don't think I've ever seen one in winter, but I don't know if I'm looking close enough. Like, I don't see that many in general, but I have seen some recently, but that was warmer weather. Honestly, when it's real nasty weather, I just don't leave the house. We could buy one of the ghost towns in Alberta. We could all move there. I'm sure Bayberg is affordable. You actually get free housing in exchange for working in my factory. Okay. It's 2:30. Let's do the second slab of these. There are more slabs, but there were 2 in that box, so we might as well hit up both. I'd love to move to Canada after uni, but I learned from you how expensive houses are there. I'm assuming it goes for apartments too. I mean, I'm sure it varies based on location where most of the demand is, but I would say across the board, it's definitely gone up a lot. Like even just the property value assessment we get every year, which is just for the purpose of paying your property tax. Like the city has an assessed value for your house, and usually the assessed value is lower than what you would have actually paid for it, which it was when it started, but it went up by 100K in the last year. And like the year before that was like close to it. Like how... Like this house has got to be worth over $1 million for sure by now. If we had waited even like a year or 2 to buy it, we wouldn't have been able to afford it. We wouldn't have been able to afford the down payment. Baylee's lying. She doesn't leave the house no matter what the weather is. Sounds sick AF, I'm in. A housing and a job I'm in. Well, you don't get paid for the job, you just get the housing. Good luck affording food. We actually host giveaways in my live streams to see who gets fed that week. Hey Miriam, have you been since the cyst removal? Hope you're healing well. Loving all the new variants of the zip-ups. Thank you. Yeah, it's been good. That lump I had on the bit where the big one was is smoothing out. It's not as noticeable. And they've been way less itchy because they were itchy as they were healing. And they're, yeah, it's really good. I hardly think about them actually. I gotta remember where I came from. I'm taking my lumpless head for granted. There's no bay in Baytown. What do I do with my boat? Can I build a 3-story black Victorian in Baytown with pastel decor? Sure. Property prices are insane. My house has always been like 20K over what we paid, but we got a good deal. What exactly was the last assessed, like city assessed value? it hadn't hit a mil, but I know it would for sure sell for over that, but yeah. I can't remember exactly where it was, but it's at what we paid for it. It's got to stop at some point, because like I just don't get it. Just inflation in general. It's like it's got to burst at some point. That like, although housing, I don't see it bursting in Calgary anytime soon. I mean, it is different than Vancouver, because everyone said the same thing about Vancouver. They're like, the bubble's gonna burst. The bubble's gonna burst. It never did.
Once a member, always a member.
Calgary has more room to expand, though, so... yeah. Ingrid, thank you for the 21 months. Calgary's got, like, way more sprawl than Vancouver, and they're continuing to build new neighborhoods. Whereas Vancouver's very landlocked, because it's, like, there's the United States to the south. There's the ocean to the west, the mountains to the north. Well, technically the city of Vancouver is landlocked. Like, there are other cities that are part of the Metro Vancouver area, so Vancouver literally cannot expand. And I don't know how far out the, like, fringe cities can go to the east. In 2015, the median household income necessary to buy a house was $35,000 a year. That seems so low. Now in 2025, it's 126. Is that Canadian dollars? My neighbor has one. The only time I see them use it is in nice weather too. Honestly, they probably just can't handle the cold. My lovely little lumps. Check it out. No, take them out. Instead of check it out, take them out. My uncle bought an apartment in our capital city for $1 million like 10 years ago. Had one of them on my tailbone. Ugh. Oh, just a little spine cushion. Barbecue ranch bacon burger. Haven't eaten red meat in like 10 years. And I took a bite of it and a second bite. Holy fucking shit, it's so good. It's gonna make me so sick. No one tell my family. Oh wait, this isn't. Oh, this was the new pack we just pulled out. None of these are stamped. I was about to go put them over on the other table. I'm getting too distracted. But I love streams like this where I'm like getting no work done and we're just having good conversation. Okay. Okay, someone just ordered. Thank you. I saw my shop counter go up. Oh yeah, today's Sunday. I was like, oh, I gotta pack the orders tomorrow. I'm sending them out like once a week right now. Usually I do twice a week, but it's a slower time. I actually haven't, like when the strike was gonna happen, I canceled my twice a week pickups and I've just been booking them as needed. But once I drop the made to order stuff, I'm gonna get my schedule back up. Scheduled pickups. So I've just been booking them as needed. I've booked one for tomorrow. So I gotta pack. Made a good deal, bought 50% of a house and then bought the second half when she sadly died. Then we converted to a one family house and bam, worth double due to the neighborhood. Oh. I think is the Canada Post strike still happening? I think it is, but they're not like, it's not like last time where they actually stopped working. I mean, last I saw, their strike action was that they were going to refuse overtime. And I was keeping up with it like religiously the first while, and then now it's been going on for so long. The I haven't checked back in. I don't think there's any updates. There's not anything super recent. Wait, let me go tools. Search tools. Past week. Wait, 2 days ago, the end of overtime. Okay, whatever that means. Anyway, I think it's still on. Federal government exploring all options to modernize Canada Post. Oh, something from 3 hours ago. Canada Post strike could delay CPP and OAS. I guess for anyone who gets like physical checks mailed. But I mean, maybe a slight delay. They're still delivering stuff. Same in DK. Property value estimate for tax purposes is higher every year. Yeah, it goes up every year here as well. But it's like skyrocketing. Like a 10% jump. Well, it was more than 10% jump in a single year. Sorry to whoever got my shitty ass nuggets. Will the Cuddle Bun bookmarks be in stock at the same time as the Cuddle Buns pencil case? The bookmarks are in stock right now. They're already in stock. And then the pencil case is coming whenever the rest of this drops. Because the bookmark was a restock, so I just listed them right away. So they've already been restocked. How goes your spreadsheet inputs? I mean, I found a few more things to add to it, but it's been good. I've mostly been like setting up the listings and then putting the spreadsheet info into the listings, like for all the SKUs and stuff. And then my latest thing is adding all the different sizes and colors for each garment type into my inventory management software. And I got all the variants up, and now I have to go through each variant and assign it a listing. Like if I have an extra small pink t-shirt, I have to assign it to various listings and to like a specific variant. And I was working on that last night. Got a bunch of bookkeeping done yesterday too, really overdue. So I was in the spreadsheets for the bookkeeping.
Once a member, always a member.
I'm using Materials Manager. It's a Shopify app. Redhead, thank you for the 25 months. Have you ever used Vograce before? If yes, how was the experience? Yeah, I have used them, and I like them for the most part. I've been trying to move away just to like get better pricing. Just because they're technically a middleman. But yeah, I've ordered a lot of stuff from them. Like, well, my first batch of notebooks was through them, but then they stopped doing the soft coil squishies. And like my washi tape used to be from them. I did try some sticky notes. Don't do their sticky notes. Don't do it. Don't do it. Just go with Post-it brand sticky notes. Oh, well, like acrylic charms I did through them, which I probably would go back to them possibly if I was... I mean, maybe I'd shop around. You can find cheaper on Alibaba. Which kind of is also a middleman in a way. Like if you had someone you could directly email, you would not. Like you could save some money. Because obviously Alibaba is like a marketplace and they're going to want a cut of everything. Baylee, have you scammed anyone lately? Yes, actually, I accidentally scammed Amazon. Not my fault. I got an email saying that they've received my return and have refunded my order. I didn't return anything. And it was a big order of a bunch of different stuff. It was like the cat water fountain and a bunch of the bicycle accessories, including the bags, which were the most expensive thing. The bike bags, the bells, some other stuff. I was like, why did you do that? Amazon might hear. Yeah. And the other day I bought some replacement filters for the fountain. For the fountain I allegedly returned. I already don't feel good. Someone hold me. Would you be honored if Alibaba sold your merch? No, they do, and I don't like it. Calling Amazon as we speak. I own Amazon, don't you know? Because what's my name? Baylee Brazeau. Okay. What's the first bit of that? Bay. What's the last bit of that? Zoe. Bezos. Jeff Bezos is gonna sue because he doesn't have enough money. The fireworks are starting here after 1 hour of rain. Can you kindly take back your wildfire smoke? I don't have any. The sky's clear here. I'm surprised at how little smoke there's been. Like, we had a little bit of smoke like in spring. There was a little bit of smoke for a few days, and then there's been nothing. It wasn't even heavy smoke. It was just a pink tinge to the sky. Baylee's secretly bald like Jeff Bezos. Would it not be easier just to split the bundle into small groups and stamp them? I mean, but what happens after you stamp them? You'd have to lay them out. Like, I can leave them in a stack and stamp them, and then I'd still have to lay them out because they gotta dry. Go on one more column. Call him? I hardly know him. That smoke was just hitting his weed. It's French National Day on the 14th. Oh, that's what the fireworks are for? Mommy, I'm sweating. Please help me. Gilly's dying. You don't have any because it's all down in Minnesota. Yeah, I'm nowhere near Minnesota, so it didn't come from me. Didn't come from here. The USA is really like, can you please stop being murdered? Your screams are keeping me up at night. It's so annoying hearing the screams. Well, think of how annoying it is being the one getting murdered. It's illegal for Ireland to be this hot. Like the people? Are you Brittany Broski? Exactly, die quieter. It's for the 14th or the France-Netherlands football match. Wait, people set off fireworks in advance of football matches? Oh, France just won. It's over. The match is over. I guess that makes sense with the time difference. Well, then the fireworks are definitely kind of for both, you know. What a day. What a day for France. Did you all see the Squid Game season 2 earlier this year? I watched it wasn't it last year it came out? I watched season 3 as well. Baylee, please don't get murdered. I can't bear the idea of Chim making a video explaining you've been murdered, and he ends the video with, "This was Christian, over and out." That's exactly what he would say. Chikor. Reminds me of the My Strange Addiction video with Christian in it. I just remember filming that and I'm trying to direct him on how to deliver a line. I'm like, oh, can you say it more like this? And he's like, but that's not how I would say it. Like, it's called acting. It's not a real documentary. Maybe he thought it was real. The video will end with Chit hitting his vape and walking off camera. Good night, everyone. I will catch up tomorrow and use this like a podcast. Good night, Maggie. Sweet dreams. Dizzy. Just got my mini pride flags for my dorm room. Yippee. Is it like a garland? Or like a bunch of individual ones? Okay, my hand's kind of hurting where this is digging in. Whole crew survived the heist. Dang. Wait. Was it a one-man heist? Oh wait, Kitsune joined. So there are two of you, Tanya and Kitsune. Uh-oh, Twitch missed out. They're gonna be pissed. Chib will probably use the art warehouse as a man cave and bring women in that look like Baylee because he's grieving. Not really a footy person, but love the fireworks. People celebrate football victories by honking in the streets and singing out loud footy anthems. I just love when people get excited about things, you know? Whether it's sports or like a lot of people mocked the whole Eras Tour thing, but it's like, I love seeing that stuff. I love seeing people like get excited about things, and even sports, like just going to a game, putting on your jersey. It's like the hype of all the people around you who are interested in the same thing as you, all being excited. Can you speak? Can you speak French? I can't speak English. I mean, I can, but I don't get to use it very often. I understand it perfectly well, but I struggle sometimes to think of certain words when I'm speaking, just because there's nowhere to speak French. Baylee moves to Montreal. Will the Hawkeye series be available as a print in the shop? No, I don't sell fan art anymore. I left that behind long ago. I'm Bay legal now. I love naked men, but got kicked out for having a shirt of a naked man, so I guess it doesn't apply to all passions. How are Canadians taught French? Mandatory? No, it's just, you can go into French immersion at school if you want, but that's not mandatory. And then people who aren't in French immersion often have like a very basics French class, at least in like some of the earlier grades. Most Canadians don't speak French. Oh my god, these stacks. Maybe I should just be counting these. I can't. These stacks better all be 25. 1, 2, 3. That's 26. Hey! At some point, these stacks got too tall. I think it was when I switched to this design. Wait, are these are not the same height though. 1, 2, 3, 4. That is 25. The stack feels a little taller though. Oh, that's the stack I counted the first time. Did I not take the sticky note off after I counted 26? Okay. At this point, I should just be counting them. I'm just trying to line up the stacks next to each other. But might be less work to actually just count them. I speak Baelish. It was mandatory for me for a while. I think high school it stops. It's reverse for French basic English classes in school. I think English is like, even in English, you have English class. If you're not in French immersion, you still have English class. That's just always a class. Who's older, you or Ch? Ch. Baelish is just a bunch of squeals. No, so I sometimes see people are French Canadian. Does that mean some Canadians also have French citizenship? I mean, some would, but usually that just, I mean, I guess it could mean different things to some people. I more so hear people say like the term francophone, which would just mean they speak French. I'm sure a lot of them consider themselves of French descent if you go way back, but not like citizenship. But some would. There's plenty of Canadians have all kinds of dual citizenships. Did you marry an older man because you wanted to feel protected, like Father Martin protected you? Baelish sounds easier than French. Did my K-12 in Alberta. It was an optional class you could take if you wanted to. It fell under the category of optional classes like art. I feel like in my small town there weren't any class options. Maybe once you hit high school proper, but like high school started in grade 8, like 8 through 12 was high school, but I mean like 10, 11, 12, grades 10, 11, 12. Like there weren't really options. You just had, everyone had the same classes unless you were French immersion or not. But like elementary age kids don't get options. Can you have more than 2 citizenships? I don't know. Apparently, I qualify for Romanian citizenship, but I don't think I'd have the necessary documentation to prove it. My sister was looking into it and was telling me about that. Like, not she's looking at doing it, but she looked into what it would entail. What's the capital of Romania? Transylvania. That's a joke. What's the official language? Can you say something in French for us? What's with all this quizzing? I think she said something like you had to like speak the language to get the citizenship. But well, I could learn. There was some requirement. I could learn. As a young girl, did you ever collect tree sap from a tree to officially become accepted by the Canadian government? I never collected it from a tree, but I've drizzled it on snow and then rolled it up in a popsicle stick and then ate it as a lolly. Cyst view acquired, hey. It's gone now. Oh, hello, my mouth's right in the mic. Why do you qualify for Romanian citizenship? Just because of ancestry, and they have really loose requirements. Because, like, I wouldn't qualify for any of my other countries my ancestors come from. Is 100-pound or higher smooth heavyweight cardstock best to print on than, let's say, luster or satin photographic paper? Rather with quote and brought images or custom poem. What? I don't fully understand. It depends like what you're doing with it, because cardstock is not really used for photo printing. Luster and satin photo paper is like completely different. Is that why you're known as the sap sucker queen? Also did school in Calgary, maybe different in smaller towns. Yeah. There's like there's not a big enough student base to have options. And not enough teachers probably. But also I moved away in grade 10. So I don't fully know how it would have been done. Like the whole school had about 200 students, and that's grades 8 through 12. Casts bald spot lick. Ew! Do you have family in Quebec? No. That's a beautiful scalp. Thanks. All my family that I know of is in like Alberta and Saskatchewan. Maybe I'm sure there's some distant relatives everywhere, but I don't know them. Just a small town girl living in a lonely world. She took the midnight train. I'm like, which desk mat am I grabbing? Obviously, I should be promoting my own desk mat. But this is not mine. This is not my design. This is a catnip one. Going on a ride. But you have Bayleavers all around the world. Are you farting in the corner? Yeah. I mean, what's it to you? What if I am? Oh, I was like, why does the color look kind of dull? But if I lower myself down, it's fine. It's just the angle I'm seeing the monitor at. One of my coworkers has the same last name as you, Brazo. I bet you don't know any Newbeckers, though. See, I used to have a unique name. Although I like the name Brazo. And it gives me that, like, superhero alliterative name. Baylee Brazo. How do y'all choose to be on Twitch or YouTube? Assuming that's to the viewers. Just platform preference, I guess. Some people just aren't on Twitch. Twitch is a superior streaming platform, so a lot of people like to be there. Plus, maybe it depends where some people have like channel membership / Twitch sub, you know? If I had a Twitch sub, I'd be on Twitch all the time.
Once a member, always a member.
Ooh, shop prep.
Because I'm streaming to both platforms, if anyone doesn't know. Sarah, thank you for the 71 months. Big, big number. Been binge watching your vlogs as I prep for local markets. Gives me a good boost to keep working. We can work together. Ignoring your sister in America. Oh yeah, my sister. Technically there's also other relatives. Like in Arizona. Like my grandma was born in the USA. But her family came from the Netherlands. But she was born in the USA. Then they moved to Canada. Oh my god, I'm part American. Wait, if she was born... No. I wouldn't qualify. I think my mom could get dual citizenship if she wanted. Eh. Baylee it's Billy Brazil. Billy Brazil beyond the limits. I forgot about Billy Brazil. I actually got a new name. Oh, did I? I didn't even really look at it. I just kind of disregarded it. I don't think it's this. Because it's voicemails that could get converted to text. Oh my god, here it is. Okay, so we had Billy Brazil. Now we have Daily Brizo Art, like B-R-I-Z-O. Daily, like every day. Daily Brizo Art. That's actually... Wait, how did they get Brizo? Because it would be Baylee J Art, not Brazo. But that's clearly... So they must have meant Baylee Brazo Art, but that's not the company name. How would they get that? Anyway, Billy Brazil is way better. Billy Brazil. Hi, Andrea. Twitch is for the unhinged. Says Meg on Twitch. Are you calling yourself unhinged? Poor work in America. Went to bed at 10:30 p.m. last night. Woke up at 2 p.m. today. Have been awake for 2 hours, and now I feel like going back to sleep. Why so sleepy? Baylee being part American makes sense because she points a gun at me every day. I'm Mexican, by the way. Billy Brazil. Yeah, that's how one of the voicemails got converted to text. Billy Brazil. Didn't you know? Or didn't you hear? Even if you were born in America, you're not entitled to citizenship. Yeah. Ay, ay, ay. So fucked up, dude. What are they doing down there? Billy Brazil sounds like a WWE wrestler or old-timey Western outlaw. We've always been unhinged on Twitch. I've noticed people don't interact with each other as much as on Twitch. The YouTube chat does tend to be a little slower, but it kind of tracks because I do additional live streams that are only on Twitch. So a lot of the audience is there. Although technically YouTube has the higher follower count, but it's not like active followers. Most of my subscribers are not watching my videos. But I guess it's true of Twitch as well. Because I've got like 80-some thousand followers. But that's different when it's live. It's harder to catch, you know? People on YouTube don't laugh at my jokes. Felt so invisible there. Making some great progress on my art so far. Yay! Baylee's lives are so different because Vlog Baylee's so scripted and here she's off script. It's unhinged here because in the lives because of you guys. Without chat, these streams would be boring. Don't interact with people as much on YouTube because don't know how to tag, cry. Yeah, it's harder because like the spaces and usernames mess with everything on YouTube. You encourage us. We just tried some new chips, soda, and soup. What? Tastes like eating sour cream chips with Sprite in your mouth. Weirdly good. Oh, soda and sour. Okay, I was like, well, what kind of soup? But still, that's so weird. I do love sour cream chips. I mean, I'd try it. I'd try any chip flavor once. Never get the Twitch notifications. I tend to watch more on YouTube personally because I'm on YouTube all day. I always have something playing in the background. And when I run out of stuff on YouTube, that's when I go to Twitch. Now we quality check. I'm gonna move this a little closer. Come a little closer, baby. I feel like I'm not in the clear. When it starts digesting, it's going to get worse. I was very funny in the YouTube chat and nobody cared that I was dying. At least I read the comments out loud. I go where Baylee is. Swiping left or right on these. Young Baylee was all like in a forced anime voice. I think I'll start a family-friendly Christian stream so all my followers can come together. Except by Christian, I meant the person. I did make Baylee laugh at my pains, so nothing else matters. YouTube's so bad with notifications that I set alarms on my phone. It seems like they're both pretty bad for notifications. Kind of hit or miss. I have multiple exciting things to say. Ooh. So firstly, I got a raise at work. Woo! I've only been there 5 months, but they gave me a 4K per year raise. Yes! Secondly, financing for the condo we put an offer in on is approved, and we're just waiting on the go-ahead from our mortgage broker with the documents to sign to officially remove the condition of financing from the offer. Oh my God, yes, Sarah! I'm happy to hear about the happy news. Raise and a condo. Woo! Hi, Jinxie. Don't know how you can do tedious tasks like quality check. After 10 pins, I need a 1-hour TikTok break and a snacky snack. I mean, I've got my chat entertainment, and when I'm not live streaming, I got YouTube videos on in the background. Got 3 B grades already. Oof. They're minor, but... Discord always saves me because it always gets that notification. I ordered an A grade pin from Baylee, but all I got was the actual back pin. She left a note saying, well, you can shove this right up your ass, you poor bitch. That is a true story, actually. Hype, congratulations. I died in my hardcore world in Minecraft. Oh no. Does that mean it's like game over forever? I love repetitive tasks, so I'd love pin grading and all the other tedious tasks you do. Yeah, I actually do quite like it. The pin grading, I get a little sick of the actual quality checking part. Although a lot of times too, what helps... What's funny is I say that, but the quality checking part is the part I feel like I must do. I can pass these off to Christian and let him do the pinning, which is what I tend to do these days. Unless he's like really busy with embroidery. But if it's like a day where I have nothing else for him to do, I'm just like, here you go. Which helps. Because the pins, I think it's just because the pins are such a massive job. Because I order so many of them. Like, I won't get sick of it within a single day, but after a couple sessions of grading the same pin design, I'm just like, please, save me. Oh, they're There's like a little thing at the end of the scissors, but it's like right in the plain green area. Congrats, Sarah. You should celebrate with some pizza. The pins are massive, too. Yeah, these are pretty big. Such a chunky pin. Yikes. I'm hoping for only 5 B grades and I'm already at 6. Ew. That will come off, but I might need water. It's like just some sticky thing that dirt is clinging to. Okay, I got it off. Now it's on my fingers. I do feel like there's a grime on my hands after I quality check pins. Because I'm like really rubbing them. They do go into like a fluid for the metal plating. So there's probably some kind of residue. I'm like, I wonder if I can see. No. I know in some of my older pins, you could actually see a couple areas where the outline was a little, like had a little bump, and I think that's where the little probes would go. Maybe they don't need probes anymore. Or maybe, can't they just put the probes on the pin back? Or does that maybe interfere with it too much? Or maybe, I mean, what other ways are there to plate other than electroplating? I don't know. Your hands are filthy as is. Hey! They actually do look really gross right now because the nail polish got stained from those pants and it's just grown out in general. I'm trying to wait until Tuesday to redo them. I mean, I could do them tonight. Tomorrow's like my main vlog filming day, so I don't want to eat up time by doing it tomorrow. I suppose there is tonight. Tonight will be the night. Got ink. More ink. From the stamp. Pink ink. Wanted to play Fortnite, but I'm in bed dying. At least I have Baylee. How many pin designs do you think you've made? Maybe around 20? Not like a crazy amount. Around 20 or like in the 20s. See, maybe I would know if I actually busted out my old pins. Like, I still have some stuff in a box from when we moved. Some of my enamel pin stuff. I need to pin all of my pin designs together. Drawing needs a coat of sealer. Manly hands. I will say there's nothing dainty about my hands. Oh my goodness. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10 B grades. That's 20%. Yuck. Look at my fancy butthole. Actually, wait, that's probably his stinger, not his butthole. Well, I'm gonna pretend it's a butthole. Okay, I'm a little chilly all of a sudden. Just moved last week, still trying to get everything settled. Don't even have internet yet. Well, you're watching the stream on data? Oh, I guess if you have unlimited data, that's fine. Ew! What happened here? Oh, that might be Kiki. Because I was wearing this sweater last night and she was like chilling in my lap.
I want you
I was
to
wearing
stop
the green
getting
one.
hysterical over nothing.
I was wearing my green jacket. Never mind, it wasn't this. I have to pee, so maybe I'll just go wash that off after I pee, not while I pee, but you know what I mean. Be right back.
Poop.
Baylee's helpless, defenseless.
I think I know what it is, because it's on the back side of my wrist, so I probably set my wrist into something. And you know what I had for lunch while wearing this? White cheddar mac and cheese. And 2 eggs in it. Which was almost too much food, but...
Guys, it's Baylee!
I did it. But also I'm only eating twice a day right now. So.
Once a member, always
She's
a member.
gonna wash it with pee. Nina, thank you for the 26 months. I need all my pin supplies. Literally everything. I need everything. I see the backing cards and little cloth here, but where is the bucket with everything else? It's Gotta be sitting on the shelf here somewhere. Huh. Where is everything? Oh, found it. So, there are the sleeves, a cardboard thing that I pinned them onto, clutch remover. I got a little bit of Mr. Clean Magic eraser. And then I've got the backing cards in a separate bin right now, along with the little cloth. And for some reason, this paint swatch. I don't know why I still have that. That's the green I painted the shelves and like my packing station, which is Sage Garden by Bear. Every time you say, "I'll be right back," I have to use the restroom. I have a flashback to the infamous forgotten mic incident. Yeah, no one lets me forget that one. Not that I could forget. Also, you will never catch me saying restroom. I'm Canadian, I'll have you know. We call it the bathroom, but if it's public, then it's a washroom. Although in Costco, the signs do say restroom, but I'm assuming they just use the same signage that their American locations have. Has the famous mic incident ever happened again? No. The place we moved to is too rural for cable/fiber internet. And there's too many trees for satellite, so I'm trying to find a cellular internet provider. Pretty shade of green, indeed. My sister bought me a dozen of T LED lights for my balcony. I was so eager to set them. It was raining, but I did put them, and maybe I caught a cold at the same time. Why, was there a sick person out there? Can't catch a cold from the air. Well, I'm sure there are airborne varieties. Okay, usually I put the clutches on right away, but then I'm like, what if I just set them? I mean, I'm gonna run out of space if I do that. For B grades, though, I'm sure it's fine. I was just gonna say airborne illnesses are a thing. But you're not gonna catch a cold from the cold. That poor cardboard has seen better days. Stab! It's okay, the cardboard is into it. One of these posts looks a little bent. I'm just gonna grab some pliers. Not even any of my cats will cuddle with me. What else are they for if not a heat pad? Is anyone looking forward to Halloween? Not particularly. I mean, I like the vibes. The day itself, whatever. Although it is a Friday, so I'll probably be streaming. I don't even know if I'm gonna be handing out candy. I might just have Christian do it. Pin Prep's my favorite prep shop live. It's ASMR to watch. Spooky stream. Love last year's Halloween candy handout. Yeah, because it would be too much. Because like I stream all day on Fridays, and so it'd be too much to like have the 2 stream setups. Because I would need the upstairs already set up so I could switch to that. And then go back downstairs. I mean, it might be doable. I can't remember what I all used for that stream, but it was quite the setup. Because last year's Halloween, it wasn't a normal stream day, or was it? Not like a Friday, though. For crafting, yes. Everything else, not sure. As in, like, the Halloween, looking forward to Halloween. We got Wendy's and it took a while for the kids to come. Yeah, I could see them across the street, but they weren't coming on this side of the street. I was pissed. Because I was debating just setting up shop outside. And then, like, when I run out of candy, I go back inside and just, like, turn off the lights. Put up a sign or something. But... yeah, I don't know. Hey! Not now that it's a stream day. That changes everything. Not looking forward at all. My mom passed away on Halloween. Not a fun day now. Going to Disneyland Paris in week 42. Week 42. I was about 8 years old when they announced they were going to build Disneyland in France. Turned 41 on July 4th this year. Hi, Madison. Probably be at my mom's for Halloween. The corner she lives on, every house goes all out. She did renos in the front yard this year and people were genuinely concerned it wouldn't be the same. They do a whole candy shoot thing. They started during the COVID days for social distancing. Now the kids just love it, so they continue it every year. Hey, Meow Meow. When I was a kid, one of the neighborhoods we lived in for a while went all out too. Some houses would do more extravagant things like hot dogs, hot chocolate scones. It was crazy. Mormons. Wait, really? I thought they wouldn't be as interested in Halloween. I don't know. Baylee J backing card collector. I've counted them. I've had 12 different cards. There's like a different street in my neighborhood that's apparently the big street to go to. And I'm salty about that. I'm like, I want to be the big street to go to. Although they get like 400 trick-or-treaters. That'd be a lot of candy. I wouldn't be able to do the little baggies. Because, yeah, that Halloween stream, we started out by building the trick-or-treat bags. Then we were distributing them. Maybe I will have to find a way to make it work. But I probably will only stay up there during, like, the busiest times. Then I might put Christian on duty. I don't know. We'll see. My mom gets, like, 700 plus kids. Oh, my God. And always runs out of candy because she just can't buy enough. I swear the entire town goes to this street. See, but those streets are like the ones to go to for the vibes. Like each house, you're probably not gonna get very much. You might get like one little chocolate bar from each house, but it's like the vibes. It's like the classic Halloween movie busy street with people everywhere. Like, you know, it's the vibe. I'm the big street, but they always ignore my house. But think I still got 700 treaters? That's not ignoring, that's crazy. I also need some washi. We talking Halloween? Yes, we are. I saw this video this morning, a TikTok. This guy's like, it's a video of him with like a caption over it, and he said, I just took down my 4th of July decorations and I heard a weird noise, and he stops and listens, and it's like, I. No, we haven't even had Halloween. This is the Mariah Carey. Ooh, goody, a live stream just as I'm back from vending at a craft fair. Ooh, how did it go? Was there good foot traffic? I'm back. What did I miss? What did I miss? Okay, when exactly did you leave? Because we were doing sticky notes and I just switched to pins. We did sticky notes twice. We did print trimming, then sticky note, then notepad, then sticky note. Now pins. A Baylee J variety stream. This stream is just a live vlog. I've thought about that so much. Like before I went back to doing 2 vlogs a week, I was debating like my second vlog of the week being some kind of live vlog. But I don't know how good that would actually ever be. I would need like a lot of stuff prepped, like product in to unbox and then like some shop prep, but just like a small batch of it so it's not taking up too much time. And I don't think it would actually work out, but stopped by a thunderstorm. Oh, it's an outdoor market, huh? I think we're going to work on my comic for a bit, getting sick of the dragon I'm drawing. Love the teal jumper you did of flowers sleeves this past vlog. Thank you. I know, it's so cute. Oh, so many cute ones. I have my 3-month psychiatrist appointment Tuesday, and my goal between appointments was to go to the dentist and buy a couch, and I did neither. Uh-oh. There's still time. There's still time. Okay, I'm good. I saw the notepads and some sticky notes. These people wanted to eat supper. Maybe you should have made the bags in advance if you only want to stay up there for the busiest time. Yeah, I think I just kind of ran out of time last year, or I Well, I think I also wanted to do some on stream. Like, that was part of the... Because, like, when the first trick-or-treaters start arriving, it's kind of spaced out, and so I needed something to do. Then it was a little too spaced out. Not so much spaced out as they came way later than I was expecting. Because the year before, we started getting trick-or-treaters around 7 or something. No. I can't remember the details. But they came later. It was like a shorter burst of trick-or-treaters. As you say that, I'm crocheting and knitting Christmas presents. Well, for homemade, you gotta get started early. Oh my god, yes, live vlogs. I'm someone who wants the longer vlogs, if you can't tell. I don't know how many people would actually watch them. Like, they would also be a cool, just like a substitute for the Sunday vlogs. But again, like, now that I'm doing 2 vlogs a week, I wouldn't have enough, like, content to do a live vlog. I don't have enough content in a week to do 3 vlogs. Yes, I need the teal with the flowers. It's so pretty. Completely soaked every backing card. Needed to change them anyway. Like, all the product got wet. How's the art print list count going? I've ordered them all. I've ordered them all officially. I did a big burst for the last bit. I think that's... Wait, was that in the vlog you guys already saw or no? I can't remember. I have one I have yet to edit, so I'm like, did you see that yet or not? But yeah, it was like one mega order because they had a sale going on that was a better deal than the coupon code I usually use. So, and it said it was like a limited to like 1 use per customer. So I was like, I gotta order them all in one order. And I was gonna order them all that day regardless, but I was gonna place multiple orders in one day, and instead it was a mega order in one day. You guys were crazy busy last Halloween with all the cat shirt and sweatshirt restocks. Yeah, I just remember like not really, like it wasn't, the actual Halloween launch came before that, but we were so busy with a lot of like different phases of restocks. Yeah. I would throw him on in the background, honestly, so you'd still get the view at least. Aw. Yeah, that was in the vlog. Luckily, it's all lampwork glass, so my jewelry will survive. Did you have news about Pink Luna stickers? No, they're still sold out of the glitter sticker paper. I haven't emailed them about it. I should. Be like, are you getting more? Because part of me is like, what if they're closing their business and they just haven't said anything? So they're not ordering any more in, or it could just be they're struggling to get it in, but it's like, is there no alternate supplier? The next Dark Pictures anthology comes out this October, if I remember correctly. Is it that soon? I know I looked it up, but I don't know if I saw a date. October 2nd, 2025. Good afternoon,
Once a member,
Small.
always a member.
Stephanie, thank you for the 24 months. 2 years high. Speaking of the new embroidery colors, would you ever consider making the alternate colors of fall florals, witch hat, or Luna moth into their own products like washi tape stickers? I mean, fall florals. I mean, I guess if I did a tulip wreath. But, I don't think I would make them their own products. I mean, you never know. I just don't know if because like I have to order pretty high quantity of a lot of stuff, and I don't know if I'd be able to sell that many of a recolor of an existing design. I really want pink Luna stickers, so hope they restock. Same, and I just want like a lot of, I love that fairy dust. And there's stuff I want to do on like their regular chunky glitter too, but that's also out of stock. Like I can only get the white vinyl and the clear vinyl. It's space themed, which you said you weren't too interested in, but I think we will still play. Yeah, I'm still gonna play every Dark Pictures game, even if it's something I'm not as keen on. I just don't know. October 2nd's a Thursday. I wouldn't play it on launch, but because then it also begs the question, like, I mean, now that I'm caught up, I probably will start buying them. Like Devil in Me, I was holding off because I was waiting for it to go on sale. It probably will be on sale after the new one comes out. But it's like, can I wait a whole year plus to play it now that I'm caught up? I don't think so. I just gotta play it when it's new, pay full price. Because all the rest of them I got on sale like half off. Loving the ASMR. All the pins together look like gold. You rich. We've seen a little dragon. We make black silver Luna stickers. No. I'm probably not gonna make new color variants of the Luna. Now, there could be new butterfly / moth designs, but probably no more Luna moth recolor because we've already got 2 colors. Okay, this is probably dry. A Sharpie. Let me grab a bin for those. Let's just grab. Wait, oh, I have a bin here that's got the label on it. Hell yeah. I was gonna grab a narrower bin, but let's just do this. There's room on the shelf for it on the packing station. Now, normally I just set this aside for Christian to pin, but because it's a stream, I'm just gonna do it myself. Just came on, so apologies if you've been asked already. Do you have any plans to make embroidered clothing using your video game pattern? I use the shopping bag every day. I actually should. I don't have plans, but maybe I should make plans. I swear, when I was first thinking of stuff I could do before I even got the embroidery machines, that was one of the things I was considering, was a video game, like using the video game design. And it would look pretty good on some of my blank colors like the pigment pink, the lavender. I need to do it. I fell like 2 minutes behind from lag. Hey, Jay. Oh no, my evil twin. Baylee doesn't have enough variants right now. She needs a few more. The blue of the stationery design would be great for the video game design. That would look really good too. Any of those pastel colors. When is the shop update? No date yet. The next shop update's not going to have the print in it. Need to get my hands on Fish Boy. That'll come later. The first update will be the made to order stuff, and I don't even know when that's going to be. Still waiting on stuff. I keep ordering more blanks. Yeah, the spreadsheet's been done. Although I just added the zips the other day. Yesterday. But it's been like building the listings, doing the inventory management stuff. That's what I'm on now. How does your employee feel about the made-to-order stuff and the amount of variants? I mean, I don't think he doesn't really care. Like he doesn't seem too concerned about it. Because in my mind, I'm like, this is gonna be a pain in the ass. But he's like, meh. But he also doesn't get annoyed by certain things that I do. But that's probably because like that's all his job is. When I have everything else I'm doing, something as simple as having to change out the colors on the machine, I'm like, I can't do this. But he's like, yeah, whatever. Like when it comes to switching, I was like, maybe we should stop doing the stitched names because you're going to be constantly switching over to the Melco fast clamp. And he's like, oh, it just takes like 2 minutes. And I'm like, yes, but it would drive me nuts. But he doesn't care. Finish until you want to add more variants. I'll have to build out a spreadsheet for like all the new products for the next shop update. Like all the sticky notes, notepads, whatever. Cat and dog t-shirts. You can use the silver thread as Game Boy screen. I mean, I don't think there's any gray in that design. I would probably do the screen whatever color it is right now, which I think is like a pastel yellow. I'd probably try my best to reuse thread colors we already have. Like for example, we have as many yellows as we need, unless I need more of a cream color. But we've got like, well, we have 4 yellow shades, but I'm discontinuing one of them, so we'll have 3 yellow shades. A light yellow, a normal yellow, and a dark, slightly orangey yellow. So I'm trying to like limit like that. So for example, the pink we use, well, we have a couple pinks, but there's one that's just like your regular standard pink. So if I ever need a regular pink, I should go with that instead of like buying all these extra colors. Is Cho working today or just you for today? Just me. I'll have him working tomorrow though. I haven't told him that yet. I'm gonna get him to start stitching out some of the zips. He can't do the brown ones yet because we don't have that thread yet, but the white thread. But he can do the other ones. How many yellow does one need? Oh, no, yeah. Where's my Zoa? I think it's empty. No. No, I'm gonna have to drink water. I mean, I like water. This is almost empty, though. I'm probably gonna stop on time at 5 o'clock today. That's like what I'm supposed to be doing. But I just keep falling into old habits where I go until supper's ready. But sometimes it's because it's like, I'm almost done an art thing. With this, I can kind of stop at any time. Unless I want to finish off like a specific pin batch or something. I don't think I'm going to do more pins than this though. If I've got a bit of extra time to fill, I might just go back to sticky notes. It's really cool your business is able to support both you and Shi. That must have felt amazing when you realized it was something that was feasible. Yes, but also scary. Because it was like, I mean, it was kind of like a combination of circumstances where it's like, I kind of wanted to get into the embroidery stuff, but I knew I wouldn't have time to do it. I would need Christian to do it. Oh, what was the timeline again? Oh, and then like, he ended up quitting his job, but it like worked out because we were considering the embroidery stuff, but I didn't have it set up yet, and he just got this like part-time retail job to kind of fill the gap, which wouldn't have worked as a long-term solution, but it was fine because we were setting up the embroidery stuff. But then that shop closed unexpectedly, so he lost his job. So he had a couple months off. So ideally he would have still worked for a couple more months, but I don't know. It was still pretty good timing. Like it just worked out, but it's like a little scary at the same time. Like thinking of the long term, is this gonna sustain us both to retirement? Especially the unpredictability of online stuff. Maddie, thank you for the sub.
Welcome to the sub club.
Because like even when I quit my job to do this stuff full time, it was so scary because I'm like, what about the longevity of it? Like, sure, I make enough money to live off of it now, but I was never one of those YouTubers who became like a millionaire from their channel. Like I wasn't that big of a creator. And so it's not like I got to a certain point and I was set for life and then it didn't really matter what I did after. So there's the fear there, like long term. Can I sustain us both? I probably won't relax until the mortgage is paid off. Which will we have like 15 years left on it. But even then, I would still need to be making money after that. Because I feel like once the house is paid off, that's when you like can really set aside money for retirement. Although I just recently set up some automatic payments to go towards retirement stuff. Just realized you're wearing the black and silver zip-up sweater. It's so pretty. Thank you. With all the shirt variants, poor Chill will never have a day off again. I mean, I'm sure there's going to be that initial influx, and then it's probably going to be, like, chill for a while. Like, until something new comes out, but I might just have to make more TikToks promoting the shop stuff. I'm just kind of torn, too. Part of me is like, that should go on the second account. Like, I've got the order packing ASMR account. I was debating turning it into just, like, a general shop ASMR account where, like, the pins, I could do a little pin segment, for example. I have a lot of ideas, not enough time. Then I was like, or it could just be a separate shop account where, like, my main account stays art and, like, vlogs, and then there's the separate shop account for shop promotion, even though you would still see some shop stuff on the main because it's like what I'm working on. But the shop account would be more like, hey, buy my stuff, you know? And the hope would be that that video gets pushed to randoms and randoms find my store to, like, get some fresh meat. Get some fresh eyes on my old designs. It's heck being an adult, isn't it? The internet says you're a millionaire. I'm not. Well, I'm over $500,000 in debt. The house. And we are nowhere near $1 million in terms of savings. Jen, thank you for the membership. I just need 1 million members and then I'll be a millionaire. 99 cents a membership. I don't even get the full 99 cents. Don't compliment her sweater. She already got poo-poo on it.
I got some white cheddar mac and cheese.
As someone who's almost 15 years older than you, that's extremely impressive. Baylee, you're far more than capable. Thank you. Talking about retirement, but I'm already anxious about putting more aside, and I'm barely hitting my 30s. I really want the customs. I really want it, but the customs when I order from Canada are half the item value. Yeah, it can be tough if you're ordering somewhere where there's customs due when you're getting like one thing. I mean, I guess the more things you order, the more customs. But I guess the shipping would be, wouldn't be more. Well, it depends what you're ordering. But there's kind of like a cap. Seriously, if we gave you $1 each. Well, there aren't 1 million people here anymore. Even though I have 1 million subscribers, there's nowhere near 1 million active viewers. Sometimes I wonder when is the year I'll get sick of working retail, lol. I mean, if you're not sick of it now, that's a good sign that you like it, you know? I think you'll be fine. You aren't afraid of hard work and have a good plan. I don't have any plan. Like, if things stayed the way they are now until retirement age, I would be fine, but it's like I know my channel will slowly die. YouTube estimates between 71K to 427K income. Like for lifetime? I make a couple grand from YouTube a month in Canadian dollars. 3 if it's a good month. Sure, you're a millionaire. I'm a millionaire. It's in pennies, but I have a million of those. Wait, how much money is that? Divided by 100. Baylee's gonna be the next Mr. Beast, aka Mrs. Beauty. $10K. I'm a penny millionaire. You have 1 million subs. True. I'm a subscriber millionaire. The tip of this pin is misshapen. It actually looks like it just has an extra piece of metal on it that I need to snap off. There we go. Where'd it go? Oh! Oh! Now it's on the floor. Okay. Are both alternate color schemes of fall florals going to be available in size small? I think so. I know some sizes I don't have at all for certain things. Like they were out of stock. So not everything's going to be fully stocked when this drops. And there was something out for the zips, but I don't remember what it was. Baylee, would you give me 10 million if you had Mr. Beast money? Maybe as part of a video. Out of 1 million Labubu's, you have to find the one LaFufu. And if you can do it within an hour, you get $10 million. $10 million. $10 million. Because they're made to order, I'll probably order apparel later. Yeah, like there'll be, assuming we can at least get the restocks in, this stuff will be available for a while, so you don't necessarily need to buy right when made to order drops. You could wait down the line. But sometimes certain clothing variants will be out of stock for a couple months, like in certain sizes, but for sure, like the t-shirts, like the little duckies are on the Gildan tees, those will be easy to get, other than sometimes like 4XL, 5XL, but Comfort Colors tees are usually pretty easy to get, although the boxy tees do have lower stock. That's all I'll really have for Comfort Colors. I think boxy tees are the only thing I have right now. But I might add a couple to like the t-shirt options in the future. Do you have a Vanguard stocks or a Roth IRA? The fuck is that? I am an expert Labubu authenticator. But you only have 1 hour and there's 1 million Labubus. Finding a Lafufu in a haystack. I wonder if I'll have extra charges since I'm in the USA. So far, it seems like no one has owed anything except that time I shipped some packages UPS, which turned out to be a disaster. Everything's sending through Canada Post, which is USPS. It's been fine, but now there's some new tariff stuff announced again. So I don't know what's gonna happen. Because before it was like certain industries were being tariffed, and now the latest threat is across the board tariffs starting August 1st or something.
Oh, brother, this guy stinks!
Yeah, he does. What's a labubu? Have you been living under a rock? Oh, their retirement accounts. Is it the names for like American stuff? Because I'm not in the US. Roth IRAs, you're only able to input $7K a year, but it's invested, so you'll be guaranteed a mil if you invest every year when you're in your 20s. Introduce my friend Paige to Baylee, and Baylee, of course, scans her up and down and goes, "Oh, that's a page. Looks like a whole ass book." Oh, dang, I need that black zip up. We shall see. And I know USPS has said they're not set up to accept, like, to charge tariffs. At least from, like, what I can find, because I was trying to research more about it just the other day. Because I was like, huh. The packages seem to be making it across tariff-free, so, like, what's the deal with that? I don't know. It seemed like they were mostly going after shipments from China, even though technically anything country of origin China is affected. But now, that was the Chinese tariffs, so that had nothing to do with the tariffs against Canada, but now there's like new tariffs announced against Canada. So. How's the Canada Post strike? I couldn't find any updates, honestly. I looked on stream, I was curious. They're still delivering mail, so. Hi, Cheyenne. At least daughter-in-law won't borrow my zips when I get them. She doesn't like the embroidery on arms. Don't let her know that these are super comfy. These are like pretty baggy sleeves, which is nice, but also it's like truly on the side of your arm. So when your arm bends, there's no embroidery in the fold. Like when you're wearing it, it's gonna feel like the embroidery's too far back, but if you look in a mirror, it's exactly in the middle because it's like the center of your arm. You're not really gonna see it. And sometimes the weight of it kind of sags, but anyway, there's like no bendy. Like I have these other blanks I want to use for a lightweight zip, but I would not do embroidery on those because I think it'd be too close to the arm. But these Bella and Canvas ones have very roomy sleeves. I have so many scam texts offering me an online job that pays $1,000 a day. Leave me alone. love your videos so much. Sending love from Texas. Thanks, Cheyenne. Have you thought about hats yet? I mean, I've thought about it. I've just never gotten around to actually designing anything. Lunamoth hat. The Lunamoth design's way too big for a hat. Freaky Friday sequel being titled Freakier Friday sounds like a different kind of... Is that what it's called? I mean, Freaky Friday kind of has the same sound to it. An embroidered sun hat would be so cute. Oh, you mean my tooth? I do want to start branching into some other embroidered stuff too, so... I mean, I still need just more t-shirts in general, but... You know, we can't just do sweatshirts forever. I mean, I want sweatshirts forever, but I need other things. I'm really going to need that shop TikTok account to push to do people if I want to sell sweaters forever. A lot of them anyway. My viewers, Baylee. We have 10 Baylee J sweaters already. We need something else. I'm struggling. Hat that says, "Oh, you mean my toque," would be so niche yet so hilarious, especially if it's not a toque. Baylee J logo would be cute on a hat. No, no one's buying that. I mean, it might have a logo stitched on it somewhere, but I mean, I wonder if I would do an iron-on tag, because I've seen people buy little iron-on tags that they put on the back of, like, a punch needle coaster or something, so I could maybe put an iron-on tag in the hat. I mean, I guess that could just be DTF, but I mean, I could get, like a cloth woven tag. And it would be flat on the hat. It wouldn't be, like, flippable. Not stitched on. What about patches? You can make a jean jacket with all the ones you could keep. Yeah, I've been thinking about patches for a long time. I'm just unsure if I want to outsource versus getting like a marrow machine. I'm kind of leaning lately towards just getting a marrow machine. That's how you do the edges of a patch. It's a completely different machine. So, Christian, I got a new thing for you to do. Because there's patches. I mean, yes. There are times like now, patches of time, where Christian's not doing any embroidery right now. Like, we maybe could do patches. Because I always thought, like, we don't have enough machines to really justify patches because the amount of time it takes to stitch out versus what kind of markup we could charge for it. Like, if you stitch something on a shirt, you can have more of a markup versus just... Like, if I embroider something on a shirt versus I make a patch, it takes the same amount of time because it's the same amount of embroidery. But no one's going to pay $30 for a patch. But is that really an issue in times like this where Christian's not using the machines at all? We have downtime. Like, we would just focus on making patches during downtimes, you know? Have you thought of doing local markets at all, specifically Christmas ones? No, it's just, I mean, I would go, I mean, I've only done, I shouldn't say go back to it. I've only ever done like anime conventions and comic conventions, but I would go back to that stuff if I needed to, but right now it's just like, I don't have the time and I don't want to sacrifice my weekends to that. But it has crossed my mind. But I don't think, like, I'm not looking to do it. It's crossed my mind because people ask about it a lot, but I'm not looking to do it at the moment. And it's like every market's such a gamble as to whether or not you're even going to do well. I'd rather have a giant Baylee J logo on my clothes than Gucci or Levi. Love the look of the leather tags Passionate Kelsey uses. A leather tag would probably have to be stitched on. Have you seen the bangles machine? The glitter ones, you could also do that. Bangles machine. Like a bracelet? As someone who collects patches, that would be awesome. You should do local fairs. With what time? That little market you went in the vlogs looks so nice. You could go there. Saskatoon Farms. I always wonder how that works because there's like a few different weekends for their Christmas market. So are there some stalls that are only there for one weekend, or are you committed to all weekends? That one's probably so competitive to get into. How about jewelry, seeing as you're already making pins? Cute little enamel earrings, Kiki Midna locket, I could see it. Jewelry is a whole other beast. Like little earrings that are just enamel pins, essentially. Sure, that's easier. A locket, you're making a big jump there. I'd rather focus on stuff I can put my art onto, like a locket. Put my art in the locket. Oh, you wanted a photo of your family in there? No. Eating a salad and drinking root beer. That's what I call a balanced diet. Would you ever open an in-person store? No. There would be like no foot traffic. I don't even know if I'd have to hire someone to, like multiple people to actually operate the store. Because it's not like one person's going to be available every single day to run the store. Physical storefront is just not worth it these days. It's old-timey. That's such a big commitment for such little return. Again, time I don't have. And I just don't want to expand. I don't want a warehouse. I don't want any kind of out-of-house aspect. Yeah, Christian's about to have less downtime. I'm gonna have him start on the zips tomorrow. $111 days till Halloween, unless that's why Halloween was brought up. No, I didn't see a 111 mention.
Once a member, always a member.
Hey everyone, Baystar Baystar.
Pipa's art does teeny acrylic charms without the keychain, puts earring hooks on them. Paige, thanks for the 45 months. And hello. Perry was talking mad shit about you. What? No, it was just a fairy tale about their friend named Paige. It's true. Sometimes expansion sounds good in theory. When you factor in extra salaries and external storage expenses, is not worth it. Just like the lease cost of a storefront is insane. The amount of sales you would need just to cover the cost, then like your employees on top of that. And that's just like an added stress. Like, why would I do that to myself? Baylee being messy. Add a storage unit to the yard? No. I mean, like, we want to get a shed, but to put like house stuff in, like yard tools and stuff. I would not store my stock out there. If I need that much space, I've bought too much shit. That's what I always say. If I'm running out of space, it's because I'm buying too much stuff. You know it's a fake story because Perry doesn't have friends. If I had all the time in the world, I'd have a cute small store / gallery selling all sorts of artist stuff. I just feel like that would get so boring after a while. Like, I guess if it's also your art studio where like that's where you're doing your everyday work and then customers can come in, that would be fine. But it's like, I just feel like a storefront would get so old so fast if you're the one manning it. And you're committed. Like, you have to be there every day of the week. Or like, at least Monday through Friday, although you should be open on the weekends. Let's say Wednesday through Sunday. Like, do you want that kind of a commitment? Because most people are going to shop after work hours. Like, evenings, weekends. Because during the day, they're at work. So you need like irregular work hours. I'd rather have a life. Some people love that stuff, yeah. I calculated if I want to live comfortably in Toronto, I need to make $65K per year. I thought Toronto was more expensive than that. I guess it depends if you have like roommates and stuff too. I don't know, I don't live there. I just know they always complain about how expensive it is, so I thought it would be something ridiculous. I need the other 2 colors before September 5th. I'm due back at the hospital and I took my original one and we get compliments from all the staff. It'd be awesome to take again. Great conversation happened that way. A demo lamp work, but I do it in a touristy spot. Just open during high season. To afford that, Tommy, you're gonna have to become a Labubu dealer, a secondhand seller. Sell them for a markup. Don't have a job yet, but I prefer irregular work hours because I can try to never run errands outside work hours. Grocers, pharmacies, a few people idling on a Tuesday morning. Sell Labubu foot pic, Tommy? So like pictures of Tommy's feet with Labubu's visible, or like pictures of the Labubu feet? Any shop date updates? No. Not yet. Comfortable for me is able to live in a one-bedroom apartment, be able to pay all my bills and necessities, be able to go out every weekend with a few hundred for savings. Ho ho ho! Labubu feet. There's a hair stuck in this one. Oh, it's one of my hairs. No freebies. Do you watch Drawing with Waffles? I check in here and there. I don't really watch like art speed paint videos anymore. I watch more like art vloggers, studio vloggers. Rip to whoever was hoping to clone Baylee. Hi, Claire. Okay, now I need a bin for these. I'll grab one that's got Velcro dots on the front of it. Who's your favorite non-artist vlogger? I can't be out here picking favorites publicly. They're listening. They watch me. Wish I'd ordered that desk mat. Yeah, I didn't originally when I did that haul, my catnip haul, this was not in it because I didn't order it. I was so tempted, but then I didn't. Because when I placed my order, there wasn't like the closing down sale yet. I was just trying to get in there and grab some things before they sold out. But then everything went 60% off and I was like, the desk mat. But I was like, should I even be doing that? Like, I should be only using my own desk mats to promote them. And I was like, I need it. The tulips, I must. The cottage, the fence. I'm gonna miss Catnip Studio. It was so cute. I mean, we'll get to see more other spaces though, which I think will probably be just as cute. She talked about maybe doing a garage conversion, although I don't know if her current place still has that, but like her new place. But I don't know, I'm just excited. I'm excited to see where everything goes and just like the whole transition of it all. I'm like, whoa, I'm ready. Saw you comment on a catnip video recently, started watching her because you mentioned her sale. The bee butthole. Is it the stinger or is it the butthole? I choose to believe it's the butthole, even though it's probably the stinger. I've calculated if I want to move to Toronto for my PhD that I need to save $92,000 to live comfortably during my whole PhD. I need to save that much before going there. Because PhD stipends are nothing. Made-to-order prints is a really smart idea for her new plans, like the print on demand. Butthole 100%. I ordered the tulip stickers for my 3-year-old niece. She's excited for them to arrive to go up in her new room. Like the decals, like what I put on the window. Have you ever thought about collaborating with the Sorry Girls? They're a DIY design channel based in Canada. Would love to see a crossover. I don't seek out collabs with anybody. I'm past those days. They don't, like, we've never interacted ever. I've heard the name before, but I don't even really know what I've never seen any of their videos. We'd have to at least be mutuals to some capacity to collab, otherwise it's just fake. They could make over the rooms in your house. No, I'm gonna make over my own rooms. You did a collab recently, though, the tape thing. Huh? Baylee's too good for collabs now. Too famous now? I'm less famous now. The washi tape exchange, I think. That wasn't a collab. I sponsored an event by sending free product for their goodie bags. If that's what they're talking about. Yeah, that. Like, you know, have you ever been in an event and you get like a little swag bag with stuff in it? That's kind of what it's like, where I contributed to the swag bags. Okay. There's 9 minutes left. Let's just chat. I was gonna move back to sticky notes, but we're at the end of the stream, basically. That was a fun little miscellaneous stream. I'm like nowhere near done any of these tasks. But it was kind of fun to do variety instead of just sticking to one thing for the whole stream. Do you prefer Twitch or YouTube Live? I mean, as a streamer, I prefer Twitch. As a viewer, I'm always on YouTube. Like, I'm more likely to watch someone if they're on YouTube. But I do think Twitch still has the better viewer experience. Like, they're so built out for live streams that it's just better. But yeah, the next new product you'd like to make, I think puzzle's gonna be next. And I've been so back and forth on like manufacturing my own blanks, specifically t-shirts. I don't know if I'd ever want to get into sweatshirts. Who knows? But I can never find t-shirts to the specifications I want for blanks, because I want some stuff like this was on my mind because someone emailed me about it. And I was like, oh yeah, I should get back into the manufacturing thing. I'm kind of scared, but anyway, I want something that's got like a lower neckline, like a scoop neck or square neck. But anything that's got a scoop neck like that, like there's limited options for blanks that are like that to begin with, but it's always women's sizing, which for some reason in these blanks is ultra tiny. They'll only go up to like 2XL women's, which is like a large unisex based on their measurements, if that. And then it's like paper thin fabric that's not good for embroidery. I need something thicker for embroidery. I also don't want it too long. So many of the shirts out there, because like in the past, that was the style. It was like a really long shirt. But that's been out of style for so long. And I'm not talking crop tops. I just mean like not overly long. Like take a couple inches off. So if I just had my own manufactured from scratch, I could pick my colors, pick the thickness, what neckline I want. And then if I like them, I probably would still get some crew neck options. Just because that's better for like a proper chest. If it was like a scoop neck, the design would be more like on the titty. Like a little, it'd have to be something smaller and across versus like a tall. But I could also just do crew necks that are a little more relaxed. Like not a low neckline, but just lower than your standard crew neck. Not something that's gonna creep up your neck, you know? You're the only person I watch on YouTube Live. Other than that, I only watch Twitch Lives and YouTube stream VODs. I'll wait till the YouTube stream's over to watch the VOD. What's for dinner? I don't know. I don't even know if Christian's planning on cooking anything or if we'll just do like a fend for yourself, as we call it. He's been doing like all the cooking. Like I cook my lunch, but then he's been doing the supper for us. He's doing all the cooking because he's not working, although I'm gonna have him work as of tomorrow. He doesn't know that yet. I have to tell him. See ya, Kitsune. Niffler sends kitty cuddles. Kiki's here. She's in her bed. You can kind of see her. You used to be able to see the cat bed better from this view. I must have changed something. It's hard though, because I'm trying to get you to see over this. I just gotta redo the crop, I guess. Ooh, having tilapia for Din Din. Have a good day, everyone. Stay safe, be good. Remember to drink lots of water, take your medicine, and switch your laundry over or hang it out. We call it fend for yourself too. Tit. Cam just said tit. All right. Well, we got a few more minutes actually. It's 4:56. We got a few minutes. Sounds more intense. I just call it whatever dinner. You see Kiki ears. Did she move? Kiki, I'm cute and I know it. Spinning the bed. Oh, look, she's round. Little tiny baby. I gotta start work soon. Well, have you thought of doing the zips in a light blue variant? There is no light blue available. On the Bella and Canvas website, there's so many colors for these zips, but none of the Canadian blank suppliers have them. I tried making an account with Bella and Canvas, but they won't take me since I'm in Canada. I didn't know Canada was an hour ahead of California. Well, Canada's not one time zone. Pacific time zone is the same as California. Canada's wider than the US. We have more time zones even than you. Canada's fat. So when I lived in Vancouver, I was the same as California time, but now I moved. I'm in mountain time. The lone pen is still there. Yeah, this was pointed out at a prior stream. Maybe I should go grab it. Canada large and mostly not able to be lived in. I hear him going to the kitchen. Maybe he's cooking something. Or maybe he's on his way down to be like questioning what to do for supper. Like the question of him cooking versus fend for yourself. Mountain time? Yeah. Because it goes Pacific, Mountain, Central, Eastern, Maritime? How long till you can hang painting? I mean, I have it on my to-do list to paint the edges tomorrow. And then once that's dry, I can put the mounting hardware on, although I haven't purchased it yet. I probably should buy that. Some French cleats. Mountain time, I had no idea. Yeah, it's the same same time zones as the USA has. They're called the same thing. Like just that we have an extra or something. But like you, well, I guess you guys have Hawaii. But yeah, they're the same thing. I'm like gesturing vertically like you can see this.
Oh, monsieur.
Monsieur. Oh, it's exactly 5 o'clock. I gotta go. I need some lip balm. My lips feel a little chapped. Wish I had Hawaii. I'm in Athens. Bye, Bailey. Thanks for stream. Thanks for hanging out with me, guys. I had a lot of fun today. I hope you enjoyed the miscellaneous shop prep, and I will see you. I guess there'll be the Tuesday vlog and then a Tuesday evening game stream. Either Resident Evil 7 or Night Rain. We'll see. Night Rain's a little harder to stream because it's like go, go, go. I can't read chat as much, so. I'm trying to Night Rain on my own time, but I have not in the past week. Bye, everybody. Kiki says bye too. Right. Say bye. Say bye. Blinking at me and wiggling her little whiskers. Are you a bunny? Are you a bunny? Bye, everybody.